No other state does high school basketball like the state of Kentucky. 268 teams are split into 64 districts. Those 64 districts are pared down to 16 regions. And the winners of those regions meet on the grand stage of Rupp Arena to fight for one championship. It's district final Friday night across the Commonwealth. 52 teams have already put on their crown for 2025. Tonight, the final 12 contest to decide who will join them as district champions. And we'll have one of the best matchups right here on GHP Sports. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Alongside my broadcast partner, John Hutchins, I am Bo Bruner, and we're here with GHP Sports to bring you Championship Friday night of the 30th District Tournament. And, John, we made our minds up Wednesday night. We were doing this championship game no matter what, before any games on Wednesday. And we wish our Lady Bears were here, and we could have been here, but nonetheless, we have two very exciting matchups here tonight. In the girls' game, we've got 9-time defending district champion Anderson County and the newcomer to the ball, and maybe the hottest team in the 8th region over the last 10 weeks, the Woodford County Yellow Jackets. These two teams met just 4 weeks ago in Versailles. Woodford County led by 6 in overtime with just 40 seconds left to play, but then succumbed to the Bearcats' pressure late and lost by 1. John, I fully expect another barn burner here tonight.
I tell you what, this is going to be a battle. I'll use a different B word, a battle tonight, and I'm glad, so glad, Bo, that we decided to do this game. It was kind of one of those things logistically. It just made sense. All the stuff had to be set up before this game anyway. Really, the difference is you and I had to do another game's worth of prep, and I don't mind doing that. I enjoy watching these games, but I'm with you, though, still. My heart's with Spencer County, but I can give credit where credit's due, and, Bo, this game deserves it. If you joined us Wednesday night for the Lady Bears game at home, you got a chance to see just how far this Woodford County team has come in a very, very short period of time. Then, Bo, you bring on the perennial powerhouse that is the Anderson County Lady Yellow Jackets, and you've got two quality teams battling for this trophy tonight. And then it's also two quality teams from the 30th District that have already punched their ticket to the 8th Region Tournament. With us being Spencer fans, I'm really excited for the night game later on with the boys playing, but, Bo, I'm going to say this game's going to be a lot of fun too.
It sure is. And we're going to take a quick break on a pregame show. When we return, we'll talk about those Lady Jackets and the road they took to get here. All that and more as we're about 20 minutes away from tip-off. You're watching girls 30th District basketball on GHP Sports.
The Cooperative Extension Office is here to serve all residents of Spencer County with educational and research-based programs. We offer programs for youth 5 to 18 years old through our 4-H program, where youth can make the best better. We offer free soil testing, and if you love to get your hands dirty, consider becoming a master gardener. We also offer programs for prevention, wellness, and individual family development, or you can check out our homemaker groups. We are located at 100 Oak Tree Way off Highway 44 in Taylorsville, Kentucky. Come in and see us or check us out on our website or Facebook.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. John, we're going to throw a change-up tonight. Usually this time we talk about our players to watch, and then the team Spencer County's playing. But tonight I feel we need to go a little bit of different approach, and we're going to talk about both these teams on the floor tonight. And we're going to start with the visitor on the scoreboard, the Woodford County Yellow Jackets. They are 18-6 on the season. They finished 5-3 in district games, came in as the 3 seed in this week's 30th district tournament. They got here tonight by beating Spencer County Wednesday night 46-39. But before that, John, they won 16 of their last 18 regular season games, dating all the way back to the week before Christmas.
Yeah.
The only losses they had since the week before Christmas is the 2 games to Anderson County. They are coached by Latier Eason. Completely turned the program around. She's in her 3rd year at Versailles. She's done it with one of the younger rosters in the state, too. Only one senior, Jasmine Williams, on the team, and she's been out for a lot of the year with an injury, John. 8 of the remaining 11 on the roster are sophomores or younger.
Unreal.
And we've mentioned Coach Eason before, went to LSU, played in the Final Four down there. But before Woodford County, she spent 3 years as coach at Lemoyne College in Memphis, Tennessee, and then 4 years as an assistant at Kentucky State. And, John, I didn't know this. I reached out to her yesterday, and she actually got back with me.
Yeah.
She's a published author of an inspirational memoir entitled A Life of Wins and Losses. So I think I'm going to go check that out. I always love the sports coaches writing books and doing things like that.
You can read?
Yeah, I can. I know I'm from Eastern Kentucky, but
I
talk
think it
funny,
has any
but I can
pictures in
read,
it. I don't
John.
think it has pictures in it.
The Jackets are led by all 8th region performer, junior Haley Gordon. John, this kid just gets it done.
Yep.
She's averaging 17.5 points, 6.5 rebounds a game. Been on a tear since that loss to Anderson County back on January 31st. She will run the point, and she's got the ability to create shots not only for herself, but also her teammates. And we're going through this really quick, folks, because we got a little bit of a late start. But
I think we're okay.
Freshman Taylor Wade, she's young, the younger sister of Thurman Wade, who plays on the boys' team. 10 points, 6 rebounds a game. Plays well beyond her years, John. Very athletic, got a high motor, and she can score either inside or out. So that's that. She has been a huge addition to this lineup from last year. After Wade, you got junior Emma Ruby, 7 points per game, shoots 30% from beyond the arc. She's a defensive stopper and usually tasked with guarding the other team's best scorers. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, see if she's on Lainey Johnson anytime throughout the night. Then in the post, Coach Eason's sophomores, Caroline Gribble and Evie Hall. Both have stepped up huge this year. Gribble's averaging 8 points, 8 rebounds a game. Hall, 5 points, 5 rebounds a game. And they bring a lot of energy, John, to the defensive side of the floor and have been a huge part of the emergence of this Lady Jacket squad. These two, along with Wade and Gordon, make this one of the better rebounding teams in the 8th region. They're averaging 31 rebounds a game.
Yeah, I can't say okay. How do I want to phrase this? I can't say how good it is to have seen this Woodford County Lady Yellow Jacket team, Bo, rise from the ashes and become a team to watch in the 30th district. Their prolific rise, it took a few years to get going, but now it's like this team gets better and better and better every single game they play. You mentioned a few of the Lady Yellow Jackets players. Bo, I want to talk about a couple of them a little bit more, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, so first off, you mentioned Haley Gordon. I have to talk about Haley Gordon. She has to be one of the biggest concerns for the Anderson County Lady Bearcats tonight. Not only is she great at finding space to get off those shots, but she is really, Bo, an extension of Coach Eason on the floor. Her ability to run the Woodford offense actually makes me think of like a past Anderson County player in Jenna Satterley, and how effective she was at point guard, how effective she was with her team being able to be that floor general that they need out there. Coach Eason needs her control. She needs her knowledge. and she needs her vision on the floor at all times. Don't look for Haley Gordon to come off that court very often, Bo, unless she's gassed or foul problems is the only reason I think she'll get pulled out of that game. Another Yellow Jacket that I want to talk about, Bo, has to be Taylon Wade. Bo, this girl, she's the real deal, and only a freshman at that, as you mentioned. She is the second leading scorer for Woodford County. But what impresses me most, Bo, and especially even from the game the other night, is her defense. Her defense is phenomenal. She can guard anybody you put in front of her. Her intensity and her athleticism allow her to play at a level well above her age. If you're going to build, if I were going to build, or you, I can't speak for you, but if I were going to build a girls' team with only players from the 30th District, Wade would probably be one of my first choices. These Lady Yellow Jackets, they can play fast, they can play slow. For them to get the win tonight, they're going to need that. The Lady Bearcats, they can change gears in the blink of an eye. I also think that their rebounding will be paramount tonight, but with that, they'll have to keep their bigs out of foul trouble, Bo.
John, I do want to say, if there's any Spencer County fans that's listening to us that's on their way over here, you might want to put the pedal down. This place is filling up extremely fast.
Yep.
With Anderson County playing both games, I don't think that side of the floor is going to lose many fans. And with this side over here, it's probably half full on this side, and it's filling up pretty fast. So you might want to get here pretty quick. We're going to take a quick break on our pregame show, but on the other side, the Anderson County Lady Bearcats, as we are now about 11 minutes away from tip-off, you're watching the girls' 30th District basketball tournament on GHP Sports.
For over a century, the People's Bank has been assisting our community with their financial needs. The key to that success has been the close connections we have made with the people in the community that we serve. Come in today at our main office located in the historic downtown Taylorsville at 23 West Main Street, or at our branch located at 5511 Taylorsville Road in Fisherville, and see how we can serve you. The People's Bank is proud to support the efforts of our local athletic program. Go Bears!
Do you know the Heirloom Traditions Company store is now open? You can get everything you need to update your home both inside and out using the incredible all-in-one paint and all-in-one stain. There's lots to enjoy here, and check us out at 33 Progressive Drive, Taylorsville.
At Acadia Counseling, we offer a professional, down-to-earth approach for adults, families, couples, and adolescents who are looking for lasting results in a non-judgmental environment. Located in St. Matthews and offering telehealth straight to your phone or Wi-Fi enabled smart device, Acadia Counseling offers evening and weekend appointments. Give us a call or schedule from our website and create a brighter future for yourself or a loved one.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Championship Fridays. We get you ready for the girls' title game first here, John.
Yep.
Let's talk about the Lady Bearcats.
Sure.
Playing here tonight, John, for their 10th consecutive 30th District Championship. 10th consecutive 30th
It's
District
wild,
champion.
isn't it? I know. That's
I
wild.
said something to Clay before the game. I said, you're almost like Tom Brady. You got one for each finger. I mean, it's crazy.
And, I mean, what an insult in that, too. I mean, that's a rough thing to call somebody. I'm surprised you're still here, actually.
But they are 23-8 on the season. They finished 8-0 in 30th District play, garnering the 1 seed. Got here tonight by defeating Collins Tuesday night, 72-28. They've won 6 of their last 10 games entering this week's tournament. And they're coached by Clay Burbwhistles in his 12th season leading Anderson County. Before being head coach at Anderson, he was an assistant here for a while under the great Glenn Drury. He was an assistant here for a little while. The Lady Bearcats are led by maybe the best player to ever walk the halls of Lawrenceburg, John. Senior Laney Johnson is the first player in 8th region since former Tennessee Ball Kentucky head coach and Oldham County star Kyra Elsie to be picked as 8th region player of the year in 3 straight years. She's averaging 21.5 points, 8 rebounds a game. Knockdown shooter, John, from 25 foot and in. She can also use that long frame to go down and go to work inside. She is second all-time in Anderson County history in points, second in made threes, second in made shots, fourth in assists, second in rebounds, fourth in blocks. And, John, I could go on, but this is we've only got about 7 minutes left here, so we got to get going. But then you bottom line is she's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the easiest way to say it.
Long story short.
So then you got senior Faith McGregor. She's averaging 8 points, 9 rebounds a game, another all-region selection that is currently on pace to have the second most rebounds in a season in Anderson County history. Coach Birdwhistle told me she is the best offensive rebounder he has ever coached. And senior Ella Baum is one her coach calls her the unsung hero and the heart and soul of this Bearcats team. Birdwhistle says you hear her voice just as much in practice as you do the coaches. She's been a starter for 2.5 years, lockdown defender, and has developed a very good outside shot over the last couple years. Then you got the freshman point guard, Ellie Schaus. And she's averaging 6 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists a game. And, John, we said it once earlier in the year, and I'm just going to say it again. No one had bigger shoes to fill than Ellie Schaus.
Yeah.
Jenna Satterley was one of the best point guards to ever play here. And this 8th grader has stepped in and led them right back to the district championship game. Coach Birdwhistle said, I can be really hard on my point guards, and this kid has competed. She's been knocked down, but she always gets back up. And she's got a chance, John, to be really special by the time she leaves Lawrenceburg. Then freshman post player Emily Gerard is averaging 8 points, 6.5 rebounds a game. Gerard sat behind McGregor and Faith Hyde, who graduated last year. And after the season was over, she went to the coaching staff and said, I'm not going to sit anymore. What do I have to do? Coach Birdwhistle said she has worked continuously over the summer and into this season. And now she's turned into one of the best young players in the paint, John, in the 8th region, and another one we're going to have to watch for over the next 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, Clay, he's done such a great job building this program. And Bo, that starts with the elementary players. That's where he begins it. And in doing so, he now has this steady flow of girls coming into his varsity team that already have a pretty good understanding of what he wants and what the culture of Lady Bearcat basketball is. Just like Woodford, I want to talk about a couple of these girls. Even though you checked a lot of the boxes, Bo, I have to mention Lainey Johnson. You know, all she's done here in Lawrenceburg with is just win. That's what she's been able to accomplish. She's been the leading scorer, Bo, ever since Miss Basketball Mia Jenkins graduated back in the spring of 22. Johnson, the last 3 years, has averaged 22.2, 19.1, and then this year's 21.5 points per game. Her ability to literally play anywhere on the floor will mean that she could be that one Coach Birdwhistle won't be able to replace easily. She plays the game with what I would call a quiet intensity. She's always locked in when she steps out onto the court. The Lady Yellow Jackets will have to try to keep Johnson from beating them by herself, Bo, because you and I both know that she can. The other Lady Bearcat I'd like to talk about is Ella Baum. Just like you know, how we've watched the Lady Yellow Jackets get better and better year after year, that's kind of what we've seen out of Baum. Clay has said that she is one of, if not the best athlete that he has on this basketball team. She's a 2-sport star in that she also plays softball and is committed to play softball. At least this is what I'd heard. She committed to play softball next year at Midway College. You know, Ella really started catching our attention last year after she had spent countless hours working with Coach Birdwhistle on her shot. She was able to slip down to the corner and drain those 3-pointers at will. Her scoring, though, this comes from Clay himself because, you know, little talking back and forth. Her scoring this year has slowed down just a tick, and he stated that that's because Ella is no longer a secret to anyone. Teams game plan around Baum as much as they do around Lainey Johnson. This Anderson County team, like teams in the past, they're very good and never a team that you would even think about taking lightly.
We're going to take one quick last break on our pregame show, and when we come back, we'll have Woodford County and Anderson County for the 30th District Crown Now only 3 minutes away, you're watching girls 30th District basketball on GHP Sports.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
If you're a current resident of Spencer County and you've been contemplating selling your home, now's the perfect time to have a conversation with us at Brown Realty.
Our local teams are experts in the field of Spencer County, and we reach all major counties and cities, helping families along the way.
There are so many great things happening in Spencer County, and Brown Realty wants to help you become part of them.
With experience in new construction and remodeling and everything in between, you can count on Brown Realty to be with you every step of the way.
Coming from humble beginnings, we know a thing or two about keeping families' needs first.
If you're buying or selling, Brown Realty is here to help you every step of the way.
Brown Realty is proud to be the largest real estate brokerage located right here in Spencer County, with local agents, local knowledge, and a passion to assist others.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Championship Friday night. GHP Sports doing both games here tonight for your enjoyment. John, the last time the Woodford County girls and Anderson County girls played is a 1-point Anderson County win in Versailles. Last time the Spencer County boys and Anderson County boys played, it was a 1-point win by the Bears right here on this floor.
Yep.
Over the next 4 hours, we've got two great games.
We do. But, Bo, I think we're about ready to get started with number one.
We are going to turn it over to our public address announcer. We'll have our starting lineups and our national anthem.
Featuring the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets and your Anderson County Lady Red Jackets. At this time, please stand if you're able and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem, performed by the Anderson County High School Band under the direction of Mr. Philip Song. Now let's get your starting lineups first for the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets. At guard, the 19th freshman, number 1, Taylor Ready. At forward, 19th sophomore, 25, Keely Hall. At forward, 19th sophomore, number 11, Caroline Dribble. At guard, 5'8" junior, number 14, Emma Rudy. And at guard, 5'4" junior, number 22, Haley Gordon.
lineups are the 10 we talked about, John. You got Taylor Wade, Evie Hall, Caroline Gribble, Emma Ruby, and Haley Gordon for the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets. And for the Anderson County Lady Bearcats, Ellie Schaus, Emily Gerard, Lainey Johnson, Faith McGregor, and Ella Baum. I love the Star Wars theme.
A few last-minute instructions coming to the Lady Bearcats from Coach Clay Birdwhistle. Taylor Hall, Lainey Johnson lining up in the middle, Bo, and let's get this started.
John, rebounding is going to be a big thing in this game. Woodford County averaging 31 rebounds a game, and Anderson County rebounds 42%, John, of their own missed shots. So something we'll have to keep an eye on as the game goes along. Anderson controls the tip. Schaus goes over to McGregor. Looking down low to Gerard, out to Schaus in the corner. Drives baseline, nothing there. Tries to go across court, stolen away by Gordon. Gordon to Gribble at the free throw line. Handoff goes to Wade. Wade guarded by Gerard. Shots up, no good. Tapped around, hauled in by McGregor. Johnson drives the free throw line, cut off. Out to McGregor. Swing it back to Schaus. She'll bring it back between the circles, reset the offense. Johnson up top, right-hand dribble. Cut off again at the free throw line. Left corner to Schaus. The 1-2-2 zone being played here by Woodford County. Kind of a matchup. Cross court to Schaus. Looking down low, got Gerard. Ball tapped. Taken away by Hall.
2 trips for the Lady Bearcats, Bo, 2 turnovers.
Gordon gives it up to Hall, top of the key. Looks to drive. Cut off, out to Wade. Wade travels.
Yep. Shuffled those feet.
Johnson going down low. McGregor runs it down in the corner. Back out to Schaus. Schaus, the 8th grader, sits top of the key. Over to Baum for 3. Backside no good. Out of bounds. It's going to back over to Woodford County, and I believe that's a gift, John.
I think that
may have been off Hall's hand.
Yep.
1-2-2 trap. They break it easily. Wade all the way to the basket, misses the layup. Gribble back up and in.
Nice follow by Caroline Gribble. Good offensive rebound. Woodford County strikes first.
Johnson, top of the key. Looking down low, gives it up to Baum. Schaus up top, left-hand dribble, gets by Ruby, tries to put up a shot.
They're going to
get a held ball.
Yep.
Be Woodford County basketball.
Lady Bearcats going to set up that press again, Bo.
3 early turnovers by the Bearcats. Wade, middle of the floor, travels.
Yep. She's trying to get rid of it.
John, we've had 7 possessions in this game, 8 possessions in this game.
And 6 turnovers.
Yep. .5:12 left to go. Down low, back door to Lainey Johnson. Shots up off the glass and in. You cannot let her get that deep.
Yeah, once Lainey Johnson gets positioned, she does such a great job under there being able to use her body to protect that basketball and to get that shot.
Wade breaks the press easily. Gribble, 15-footer is good.
That's a great job, Taylor Wade, going down the court, finding that teammate open out there on the wing, Bo, for an easy two.
Drawing that defense to her, John, and then dishing it off. Taken away by Gribble. Another Bearcat turnover. Wade, top of the key, looking to drive on Gerard. Ball's on the floor. We're going to get another held ball. This time it'll go over to Anderson.
Taylor Wade lost a little bit of control of that, Bo. That's something. It's early in this game. You got to imagine there's a little bit of nerves going on. You'd mentioned Woodford County the last time they matched up with Anderson County, took them to overtime, actually had a lead on them 40 seconds left, and Anderson County able to come back and get that win.
Johnson from the right wing. Gordon on her. Drives baseline, cut off. 10-foot jumper, no good. Gerard fight for the rebound, pulled down by Gribble. Quickly gets it out to Wade. Looks like the two freshmen are wanting to go at it right here, John.
Yep.
I believe Wade wanting to try to take Gerard. Ruby, top of the key. Back out to Wade. She'll take a three. It's good. 7-2. Jackets lead. Johnson, top of the key. Down low to Gerard. Gives it up to Baum. Up off the glass and in.
That was just a good look right there. Seeing Ella Baum being able to cut down the lane. Lainey Johnson finding her teammate. Get that nice, easy layup.
Ruby gets it across to Wade. Gets to the lane. 12-footer. Good.
That's impressive right there, Bo. A freshman. She didn't try to force her way in under the basket, able to stop, pop that jump shot, and get those 2 points.
9-4. Lady Jackets by 5. 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Schaus out deep. Looking down low. Goes to Johnson in the corner. Down low to Gerard. Hall on her. Ball's on the floor. Stolen away by Gordon.
Another Bearcat turnover. So we're starting to pile up, Bo. I believe that's 5 now.
Gribble with position. Doesn't get it. Hall back to Ruby. Ruby gives it up to Wade. Spins into the lane. Tries to go to Hall. Tapped by Anderson out of bounds. Stay with the Lady Jackets. Abby Wells checks into the game for Anderson County. Emily Gerard checks out. Hall underneath. That's not going to be any good.
Coach Birdwhistle wants a 30-second
timeout. I don't know if we got a replay of that, John, but it looked like Hall got 2 hands in the back on that.
Again, 30-second timeout, Coach Clay Birdwhistle. And, Bo, it comes at a good time, really, because here you are with an Anderson County team normally
right
doing a little bit better. Let's check this out here.
Not really a push there. Did have her hand on her back.
But still, you have this Anderson County Lady Bearcat team usually does a great job offensively, but, Bo, we're almost down to 2 minutes left in the first quarter, so almost 6 minutes of time has passed. Anderson County's only gotten off 4 shots in this game, and, Bo, they have 5 turnovers.
Schaus gives it up to Wells. Into the lane. Shots up, no good. Draws a foul. I believe that is going to be on Gribble. And it is.
It's going to be Gribble's first, team's first.
Wells at the line for the Lady Bearcats. First one in and out. 77% free throw shooter this year. Makes the second. 9-5, 2:03 left to go. Wade, tapped by Wells, out of bounds. Ruby will trigger in from the far side. Out to Gordon. Johnson now pretty much face guarding Wade, trying to take her out of the game.
That's got to be an offensive foul. That's going to be Taylor Wade's
definitely a foul on Wade.
Team second.
You got some fans up here yelling that was a flop. There was no flop there.
It was a clear push. That was offensive pass interference right there.
Bomb from the left wing. Out to McGregor. Gives it up to Schaus on the right side. Gribble trying to deny Johnson down low. Stolen away by Gordon. We're going to get another held ball. Woodford County basketball. That's just like a turnover, John.
It is.
Cross-court pass to Hall. Tries to go to Gribble, taken away by Wells. Bearcats running. Schaus from the wing. Wells from the right wing. Lobs underneath to Johnson. Shots up, no good. Rebound, back up, and in.
Now, Faith McGregor, you mentioned Coach Birdwhistle talking about how good of an offensive rebounder she is, and she is just earning her weight right there, pulling her weight, earning her keep, I guess is what I probably should have said.
Gerard back in for the Lady Bearcats.
McGregor's
going to sit.
Yep, Schaus is also coming off the floor.
Kate Cooper in for the Bearcats. No substitutions yet for the Lady Jackets. Wade quickly up to Hall. Back out to Ruby. Ruby, much taller Johnson on her. 37 seconds left to go in the first. Ruby looks to drive. Gives it up to Wade. Wade with bomb on her. Drives. Shots up. Partially blocked. Ball picked up by Wells. On the end line was Gribble with her hand on the ball.
Yep. That's
the
out of
Anderson
bounds.
County basketball.
Anderson County student section coming out in large tonight, Bo. Of course, with them playing in both games.
Cooper, ball goes through her hands, picks it back up. Johnson, 7 seconds left. Goes over to Schaus, looking down low. Back to Johnson, 2 seconds left. Pull up, top of the key, no good. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your score, Woodford County 9, Anderson County 7. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School.
Yep.
Girls 30th District Championship game. Woodford County leads Anderson 9-7, John. And I'm looking across this stat sheet, and all these numbers look about the same to me.
They do. Anderson County shooting the ball 38% to Woodford County's 57%. Rebounding, right there together. 3 for Anderson County, 2 for Woodford County. Assist, deuces across the board, 2 for each of them. But, Bo, the big thing, and you even mentioned it when we went to commercial break, 13 turnovers now committed together in this game. 6 by Anderson County, 7 by Woodford County. If either one of these coaches could get the turnovers under control, they're going to have an edge in this game.
Anderson with the ball first, starts the second quarter. Gerard from the free throw line. One dribble, handoff Johnson, top of the key three, no good. Ball tapped around into the hands of Wade, out of bounds. Stay with the Lady Bearcats.
Little hot potato down there, I think they were playing, Bo.
Good catch by Elijah. Johnson to Baum, up top, gives it up to Schaus. Lady Jackets now man-to-man. Schaus down low. McGregor walked.
She walked, yep.
Jackets got to get it across quick here, John. They do get it to Hall. Hands off to Wade all the way to the basket. Nobody stops her.
And she gets fouled.
Foul on Gerard.
It's going to be Gerard's first, team's first.
Wade will step to the line for the Lady Jackets. 55%, John, coming into tonight. Knocks that one down calmly. Got a good looking shot on her for shooting 55%. Rolls the second one home. 4-point lead for the Jackets. Johnson spins in the lane, 10-footer. Pops off the back iron up and back in.
That's that home field goal right there, Bo.
Wade over to Gordon. Gordon, John, really been almost a non-factor in this game so far. Wade for three, no good. Gets her own rebound.
That's going to be on McGregor. She's going to pick up her first. Team second.
Ruby to throw in from underneath. Got to do something. 5 seconds.
Yep.
Another turnover on the Jackets. That's 8. Gerard over to Schaus. Now to McGregor. Looks down low. Gerard tries to make a move on Hall. Spins. Shots up. No good. Rebound by Gribble.
Yeah, a lot of bodies down in underneath that basket. Hell, a bomb set up out there in that corner, Bo. They need to be able to kick it out and try to get that shot.
10-second violation. Nobody come to help Gordon, John. And this place is getting loud.
Well, I mean, 2 possessions in a row now for Woodford County. Had the 5-second call trying to inbound the ball and then not being able to get the ball up the court.
Another turnover. It's 9 now on the Lady Jackets. This is what happened late in that game back in Versailles last month, John. Woodford had the lead, and when Anderson turned up the wick on defense, that one's into the backcourt. Turnover on the Bearcats. Anderson turned up the wick on defense, John, and they kind of crumbled under it.
I'm not mistaken, but I thought that ball was tipped. I'm not pulling for either team either way here or anything. I thought that ball was tipped. Referee didn't see it. Be over and back. Woodford County's ball.
Gribble underneath. Shots up. No good. We got a foul on Wells, I believe.
Yep. Number 4. Abigail Wells going to pick up her first. Team's third. So, Bo, Anderson County goes the entire first quarter. No fouls committed at all for the Lady Bearcats. Second quarter, we're 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this game, or into this quarter, and 3 fouls already committed on the Lady Bearcats.
Gribble, a 74% shooter, misses the first one. Buries the second. Twelve to 9, Woodford lead. Johnson, 15-footer, no good. Rebound, back up in the end.
Faith
McGregor.
Yeah. She just goes after.
She is a rebounding machine. Stolen away by Wells. Goes in for the layup. No good. Baum with the rebound. Now McGregor gives it to Schaus. Lefty, top of the key, air ball. Now the pressure's really getting turned up, John. They're going to trap. Wade gets it up to Hall. Hall has dribble wide open underneath for the layup. Anderson won't press long if they can beat it that easy.
Yeah, I mean, and simply it's just getting the ball to the middle. You get that ball to the middle, you start having options.
Johnson in the corner. 3-point shots up, no good. Rebounded by McGregor. Now Wells with the three, it's good. Wade pick up a foul on McGregor.
Yep.
It's going to be her second, John. Team's fourth. 4.5 minutes left to go in the second quarter, John. Woodford County shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah, that could be big.
They really struggled from the line Wednesday night, John, against Spencer County in the second half. Ended up under 50% as a team for the game. Dribble down low. Johnson on her. Goes out to Ruby. Ruby drives by Schaus. Running one-hander. No good. Gordon rebound. Back up and in.
That's a good, strong play from Haley Gordon right there under the basketball.
Shots blocked by Ruby. Gets it out to Wade. Jackets are running. 3-on-3. Stops and pops. Wade for two.
I'm telling you, Bo, Taylor Wade's for real.
Johnson drives, 8-footer, one hand, no good. Ball tapped around into the hands of Gordon. Gordon up to Wade. Back to Gordon. Coach Eason calls out the play. 3:36 left to go in the first half. Both these teams are getting a little gassed right here, John. Dribble, looking to work on Johnson, out to Hall. Hall. Tapped out of bounds by Baum. It'll stay with the Jackets. You see these, they're panting pretty hard out there, John.
They are. I don't believe Coach Eason's made a substitution. Bird whistle's made two.
Hall off the glass and in. That's an advantage they're going to have if they're going to put the smaller Wells on her, John.
Yeah, well, you're sitting there pick your poison because Lainey Johnson's having to take Taylor Wade with his physical and aggressive and her ability to shoot on the outside. They've got to have Lainey on her.
Bomb between the circles. Over to Johnson. Looking to drive. Spins, cut off. Step back jumper, no good. Rebound by Gordon. Jackets running again. Gordon pull it back out. 2:43 left to go. Gordon spins into the lane. Goes to Gribble for the layup.
A lot of good things happening right for the Lady Yellow Jackets, Bo.
This team understands angles, John.
They do.
We're going to get a timeout right here by Coach Birdwell.
Full timeout called by Coach Birdwell. And I tell you what, I think both teams are going to benefit from that, Bo. You talked about how tired they seem to be out there, and both teams, as aggressively as they're playing defensively, and the movement and the shots they're trying to be able to get offensively, I mean, they are tired. They were wanting to drink. They're wanting to be able to stop for a little bit. But, I mean, here you've got Coach Birdwhistle with a team that, like I said, perennial powerhouse, and they're down by 8 points. And we're 2 minutes left to go in the first half, and you got to start asking your questions about what are we going to do different? How are we going to try to affect this game? How are we going to try to slow down this offensive onslaught from the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets?
everything just seems to be going the right way. We talked about the 50-50 balls Wednesday night in the Spencer County game. They all seem to be going that Woodford County's way. That's going their way. They're understanding the angles down here on the fast break. They're not driving into the defensive player on the fast break and trying to draw a foul. They're stopping and taking that 8-10-foot jump shot. Getting into the lane when the defense collapses. They're coming to the basket underneath. I mean, they're just doing all the little things right, John. It's nothing big. They're not doing nothing that anybody hasn't seen before, but they're just doing all the little things right now. With 2:19 left to go in the first half, they have an 8-point lead. Coach Burbwhistle called a timeout with 2:19 left in the first quarter, too. Back to the 1-2-2. Gerard down low. Gribble on her. Looking to spin. In the lane. Cut off. Schaus had Johnson open in the corner for a minute. Baum looking in the middle again. Out to Wells between the circles. Left side to Schaus. We're going to get a foul on Evie Hall.
Yep.
Those two are battling pretty good.
They are. I was actually just about to mention the fact Laney's got the slightly shorter Evie Hall guarding her, trying to get that post position opened up, get those easy baskets.
15-footer. No good. Rebound by Gordon.
Oh, it's gotten pretty quiet in here.
Yep. Gordon spins into the lane. Shot is good. 10-point lead by the Lady Jackets. Schaus in the lane. One-hander. No good. Rebound by Ruby. Jackets are running. Quick pass up to Wade. Wade for the layup. No good. Foul on Laney Johnson.
That's Laney's first.
Wade back to the line. That's the first. Wade knocks them both down. 11 points now for Taylor Wade here in the first half. Woodford County leads by 12. Just over a minute left to go in the first half. Gerard down low. Gribble on her. Left-hand hook shot. Rolls in.
Under a minute now to let it go here in the first half.
Gordon, hand off to Wade. Wade with Gerard on her. Spins. Gets in the lane. Shot up. Off the glass. No good. Rebound by Johnson. Bearcats running. Laney, middle of the floor. Goes by Ruby. Underneath. Off the glass and in.
Little bit of life coming from the Lady Bearcats as we're coming close to the end of this first half, though.
26-18. 15 seconds left to go in the half. Gordon spins in the lane. Shots up. No good. Gribble with the rebound. Out to Hall. We're going to get a foul on Gerard. That's a... I don't know about that one.
Number 25, Emily Gerard. That's her second.
Evie Hall will step to the line for the Lady Jackets. 50%. 16 of 32 on the season. Makes the first. Second one's a little long. Rebounded by Johnson. 5 seconds left. Laney crosses the timeline. Step back. 18-footer. Air ball. Rebound by Gribble. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. Your score, Woodford County 27, Anderson County 18. We'll be right back on GHP-SPORTS.
Is your laundry taking forever to dry? Are your energy bills reaching unseen highs? It's time to call in the Dryer Vent Squad. According to the National Fire Protection Association, lint ignition and failure to clean are major causes of dryer fires. A clogged dryer vent also costs more in energy bills because it takes more time to dry, leading to stress on your appliance. At Dryer Vent Squad, we're not just cleaning vents, we're saving you time and money while keeping your home safe. Our experienced professionals ensure that your dryer vents are free from lint and debris, drying clothes faster, saving you money, and preventing potential fire hazards. Choose us for affordable cleaning, inspections, and repairs for all residential and commercial dryer vent systems. Life is stressful enough. Eliminate the worry over a potentially hazardous dryer vent by calling us today.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hubbock, and I have been a proud resident of Spencer County for nearly 15 years. As a local real estate agent, I am thrilled to be working with Brown Realty and assisting more of my neighbors and friends right here in Taylorsville with their real estate needs. I can think of no better place to put down roots, both professionally and personally, than in Spencer County. Our community sets itself apart from others in that it possesses a small town atmosphere, in addition to residents who truly go above and beyond to help one another in whatever capacity necessary. Those traits, mixed with the genuine beauty of the county, make me honored to not only live and work here, but to raise my children here as well. And I look forward to working with residents of our community for years to come.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Woodford County leads Anderson County 27-18 in the championship game of the girls' 30th district tournament. And John, the first 12 minutes of this game, the story really was the turnovers, both teams.
Yeah, it was.
And but now the last 4 minutes, that kind of calmed down a little bit. But when it calmed down, Woodford County spread that lead.
They did. And let's look at some team stats real quick before we get into those individuals and what the Lady Yellow Jackets have been able to do. Spencer County shooting the ball. Or I'm sorry, not Spencer County. I did it. I caught it yesterday or the other day. I said you would say Spencer County High School. I said Spencer County here. I'm sorry. Anderson County shooting the ball 32% in that first half, which is killing them, Bo. I mean, they were 38% at the end of the first quarter and actually dropped a little bit in that second quarter. Woodford County 48% from the field. Rebounding, teams are both still pretty even. 8 rebounds for the Anderson County Lady Bearcats, 10 for the Lady Yellow Jackets. Assist, 4 for Anderson County, 5 for Woodford. Turnovers, Anderson County with 8, Woodford County with 10.
I mean, it was very, very sloppy basketball.
It was.
And then when the balls, like I said earlier, when the 50-50 balls on the floor, it all went Woodford County's way. They've led this whole game, John.
They have.
And you're sitting on a 9-point lead here at the break, and I don't know if anybody in this gym – we knew it was going to be a decent game, or a good game. But I don't know if anybody in this gym saw a 9-point lead, at least not anybody that's not wearing red.
Yeah.
Thought there would be a 9-point lead here in the first half.
Well, and, of course, obviously a lot of basketball still to play. But I think Coach Birdwhistle in that locker room right now with the Lady Bearcats has to be figuring out something in order to beat this Woodford County Lady Yellow Jacket defense. That defense has been phenomenal throughout this game, just actually limiting even so many shots for the Lady Bearcats. 25 attempts now that they've had in the game. And, that's something as fast as they normally like to play, as quick as they like to be able to get up and down the court, to be able to have those runs at the hoop, the backdoor cuts, those different things. But Woodford County has been able to settle that down, has been able to keep that low from their defense, and then also those turnovers. I mean, Anderson County also not a team known to turn the ball over a lot. Woodford County, even though they might have a few more turnovers than Anderson County, I don't think they've been as costly for Woodford County as those 10 have been better turnovers, if you could look at it that way, than the 8 turnovers that the Anderson County Lady Bearcats have had in that first half. It's just it's not a mismatch in this game, but it's just one of those things. I really, like you, expected it to be closer.
I made mention earlier, John, Anderson County rebounds 42% of their own missed shots tonight. They've only got 4 offensive rebounds in this game, and they've missed 24 shots in the first half. So that's another thing. We knew Woodford is a very good rebounding squad, though, and that's one thing they've kind of, I don't want to say controlled the boards because they've not run off and left them. It's 10-8 as far as rebounds go, but they have not let Anderson County just control it on their side of the floor, especially with the offensive rebounds. We're going to take one quick commercial break. We come back and do some individual stats and get you ready for the second half. Your score, Woodford County 27, Anderson County 18. You're watching Girls 30th District Basketball Tournament on GHP Sports.
For over a century, the People's Bank has been assisting our community with their financial needs. The key to that success has been the close connections we have made with the people in the community that we serve. Come in today at our main office located in the historic downtown Taylorsville at 23 West Main Street or at our branch located at 5511 Taylorsville Road in Fisherville and see how we can serve you. The People's Bank is proud to support the efforts of our local athletic program. Go Bears!
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Welcome back to Anderson County High School. We got about 2.5 minutes here before we start the second half. As you see some of our Country Mart instant replays from that first half. And, John, we'll go over some individual stuff here before we get going in the second half. We'll start with Anderson County. They are led by Lainey Johnson with 6 points tonight. But, John, she is 3 of 11 from the floor tonight. She has not had one open look at the basket all night. Everything has been contested all night for her. Faith McGregor with 4 points on the night and to go along with 4 rebounds. Emily Gerard with 2. Abigail Wells with 4. And that's your 18 for the Anderson County Lady Bearcats. And now for Woodford County, they are led by Taylor Wade. She has 11 points so far. Also scoring for them is Evie Hall with 3. Caroline Gribble with 9 points and 4 rebounds. Haley Gordon with 4 points and 4 rebounds. And that is your scoring for the Lady Jackets, John. And I'm going to say this, and I'm 99% sure I'm right. Not one substitution in that first half by Coach Eason.
Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't see any either. We have seen, 3 different Lady Bearcats come off the bench. Get a little
Wells
bit of time.
and Cooper.
Wells and Cooper. They have 2. Only the 2 of them then. But Coach Eason leaning heavy on those starters and using them. I mean, we talked about it before the Spencer County game. It kind of falls off a little bit after them. I mean, there's talent there, but it's inexperienced talent. And Coach Eason, seeing this as what this is right now, a 9-point lead, this is a great opportunity for the Lady Yellow Jackets to continue to put that foot on the gas and try to land that knockout punch early.
Well, the ones that haven't played, John, you talk about the inexperience for the Lady Jackets. You've got an 8th grader, a freshman, a 7th grader, an 8th grader, and an 8th grader.
Yeah.
So, again, good talent over there, and it's going to make them good for years to come. Just a little inexperienced at this time. And you see coaches do this too anyway as you get into tournament time. In any kind of form of basketball, whether it be high school, college, or whatever, they shorten that rotation. They may play those 8, 9, 10 people all year long. Yep. But when it comes tournament time, most coaches like that 7, maybe 8-man rotation, and that's all they need want to play.
Yeah, and, we wondered about if Coach Eason would be able to do this with these girls, and one of the thoughts, one of the worries was foul issues. And, Bo, you've only got 3 Lady Yellow Jackets out there with 1 foul each, and so no foul problems at all.
Different defense here. The pressure's been turned up. We're going to get a full timeout 8 seconds into the second half by Coach Eason.
Yeah, she didn't like what she was seeing with that pressure. Knew that they were about to get trapped on the sidelines. Going to have to make some adjustments on how she's going to have the point guard handle the ball, Bo.
Good timeout. We talked about it the other night, John, how every possession, it's tournament time.
Yeah.
Both these teams are going to live to see another day next week over at Henry County.
Yep.
But, when you get into tournament time, every possession matters. And if you have to burn a timeout to use to save one of those possessions, you burn the timeout.
Well, and Coach Eason hadn't even used a timeout until just now in the game. So the 5 timeouts she started the game with still had until just a few seconds ago where she took that full timeout. And so she still has 4. Coach Birdwhistle's used one of his 30s. He's used one of his fulls. So that leaves him with 3 timeouts remaining in this game. But so far, Bo, Anderson County, I look to see them in the second half become a better version of themselves, something we're more used to seeing out there, because they are going to make a run at this. They are going to try to come back on the Lady Yellow Jackets, and the question for the Lady Yellow Jackets is, can they withstand that storm?
John, I don't know if there's but maybe 100 or so seats left in the building.
Yeah,
Gordon from the corner,
full.
no good. Rebound by McGregor, pulls it in, gives it up to Johnson. Johnson quickly across the timeline. Somebody's got to stop the ball, John. May have been fouled going up for that layup. Loses it out of bounds. It's going to be off Woodford County. McGregor underneath to Gerard. Out to Schaus. Lefty in the lane. Low pass. Ball's on the floor. Schaus comes out with it to Baum. Baum underneath to Gerard. 8-footer was good.
That's a great job by the Lady Bearcats, just keeping their wits about it. Being able to take that short little breath and be able to see what's going on around them to be able to get a good shot off.
1-2-2. Ruby, 15-footer, no good. Gerard with the rebound. Quickly pushed. Baum, corner 3. No good. Tapped by, I'm going to say that is off of Wade. Johnson, nobody moving quickly. Gets it up top. Swinging back around to Schaus between the circles.
That's going to be a rough call on Taylor Wade. She's arguing it, and I think I kind of agree with her. She has a right to be there. Been a lot of contact between her and Lainey Johnson throughout this game. But that was, to me, almost a play-on type of thing. I don't think she did anything forceful, physical enough to cause Lainey Johnson to fall.
Johnson spins. Wild shot up, no good.
Taylor Wade's going to pick up her 3rd right here, Bo.
And that one's going to hurt. We do have Lockman up off the bench. Going to be the first substitution by the Lady Jackets. And we've been out here for just over a minute, John, and I already know the conversation in that Anderson County locker room at halftime.
Yeah.
We're going to go at Taylor Wade. She's killing us.
Yeah.
We've got to get her out of the game, and that's what they've done. Rebound. Johnson, wing 3, no good. Hall brings it in. Gives it up to Gordon. Gordon across the timeline. Spins back into pressure. We're going to get a reach on Lainey Johnson.
That's going to be Johnson's 2nd foul, team's 1st.
Gordon to Lockman. Gerard on her. In the corner to Ruby. Down low, they feed Hall. Johnson on her block. Johnson quickly up the floor, all the way to the basket. Shots up and in. This is what happened in the overtime, John.
Yep. And this is what I was talking about at the beginning of this half. We know.
Steal by Schaus. Left-hand layup is good.
We knew Anderson County
Eason's got to get a timeout.
Yep. Full timeout by Coach Eason. But, yeah, we know this Anderson County Lady Bearcat team, what they're capable of doing and how fast they're capable of doing it. We knew that they would make this run. You know, the question that I even asked just a few minutes ago is, would the Lady Yellow Jackets be able to withstand this? And right now, Bo, a lot of frustration from them. Of course, Taylor Wade picking up those 2 quick fouls to start the third quarter, having to sit on the bench right now with 3 where Coach Easton's trying to protect her a little bit. You know, that really hurts this team. The substitution exchange for taking Taylor Wade off the court is major. You know, there's a huge difference when it comes to the talent that comes in off the bench and Taylor Wade not being able to be out there. And now the Lady Bearcats are finding ways to exploit that. They don't have that height on the inside. They don't have that rebounding ability on the inside that they had. And now Lawrenceburg here, Anderson County, they're really going to try to go at these Lady Jackets and try to get them in a deep hole before Coach Easton brings Wade back on the floor.
This has been the Anderson County squad and kind of like their MO job for years. They'll go on these big 8, 10, 12-0 runs, and that's where you get in trouble playing a team like this. We played a minute 53 here in the second half, 7-0 run to start this half by the Lady Bearcats. Man-to-man full court pressure. Comes into Gordon. Gordon stolen away by Schaus. Schaus to Johnson. Goes up. Layup is good. We are tied. What once was a 12-point Lady Jacket lead is now tied. Get the ball into Hall. Tapped by Johnson out of bounds.
Woodford County inbounding that ball, Bo. That pressure from Anderson County, we talked about it happened earlier in this game in the second quarter. Somebody from Woodford County has to come up and help. If they are not willing to come up the court and try to help, that's going to be the outcome of a lot of these.
Ball comes into Lockman. We're going to get a hell ball, beat Anderson County basketball. Anderson County looking to take their first lead of the game. Baum looking down low to McGregor. Got Gribble on her. Out to Johnson. 25-footer is good. Ball comes into Gordon. Up to Gribble. Gribble tries to get it to Hall. We're going to get a foul on
the floor.
Baum.
That's going to be Ella Baum's first, team second.
Gordon dribbles baseline, dribbles it off her foot, out of bounds. 4 turnovers in the first 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the Lady Jackets. Johnson with Gordon on her. Taking her time, looking to drive. Goes down low, Gerard up and in.
That's what not having Taylor Wade on the floor is doing. You're not getting that height. You're not
stolen away by Johnson, up and in, and the foul.
And the foul. Evie Hall going to pick up that foul, Bo. It's going to be her second, team's third. And Coach Easton can't wait any longer. She's getting Taylor Wade off the bench, back out on the floor, see if she can try to affect this game in underneath.
Johnson at the line, try to complete the three-point play. 79% this season from the line. It's short, rebound by Hall. Back to Gribble. That's not the direction you need to go, John. Get it to Gordon. She's got to get it across and does. Gordon out to Ruby. Wing three is good.
That's a big shot.
That's a big shot. That ends a 16-0 run to start the second half by the Bearcats. Johnson tries to answer, no good. That's going to go out of bounds off Gerard.
Yeah, she corrected herself. Yeah, originally had given the ball to Anderson County, but corrected herself. It was off Gerard, at least from our point of view. The Woodford County basketball.
Ball comes into Hall. Quickly double team. Ball taken away by Johnson. Walked, no call. Shots up and in. Gordon, double dribble. And Coach Birdwhistle is fired up for his defense. Shouts to trigger in from underneath her own basket to Johnson. Johnson in the lane, 12-footer. Rolls out, no good. Rebound by Wade. Wade outruns Johnson, goes in for the layup. May have walked, no call. 36-32, Bearcats by 4. A little over halfway through the third. Shouts to McGregor, down low to Gerard. Left-hand hook over Gribble, no good. Hauled in by Gribble. Gordon off the pick. Cut off. Ball stolen away by Gerard. 2-on-1. Gerard traveled. Yep. She's got to give that ball up at the free throw line, John. She does. They've got a wide open layup on the left side. Cooper checks in along with Andy Beasley. First time we've seen her tonight. Ruby going long to Wade, goes through her hands out of bounds. Yeah. That did touch her hand, so they will have to go the full length of the court.
Tried to toss up the Hail Mary and just a bit too long.
Johnson, Ruby on her. One-hand pass in the corner. Come back out. Now back to Cooper in the corner to Beasley. Now Cooper wide open, corner three, good. $18 points for Anderson County in the first half, 21 in the first 5.5 minutes of this third quarter. Wade looking down low to Hall. Gribble, she'll take one from the top of the key. Back iron, no good. Rebound Gerard. I think Anderson County lets her shoot that all day.
Yeah, definitely.
Big time offensive rebound. Back up and in by McGregor. 30-second timeout, Coach Eason.
Faith McGregor now 6 rebounds. Both 4 of those rebounds offensive for Faith McGregor and the Anderson County Lady Bearcats. And you mentioned it, the run that they're on. They went into the locker room. 18 points is all that they have on the board, and now they're sitting with 41. That's unreal. 23 points scored already by the Anderson County Lady Bearcats in this third quarter. Bo, I'd said that they were going to fight back. I didn't think it would be quite this hard. I can't imagine what that conversation was like in the locker room at the half. But Coach Birdwhistle's got a team out there pretty fired up right now.
This was a 9-point Woodford County lead, John, at the half. It's a 9-point Anderson County lead, just a little over 5 minutes.
Unreal. 18-point swing.
Laney Johnson with 12 in this quarter alone. the big thing, John, that you said it, when Wade went out of the game, they were already struggling a little bit with that defensive pressure. But when you took that ball handler off the floor, they had one person to bring the ball up. Well, two, with it between Ruby and but when you take the motor like Wade off the floor, they struggle.
Wade was the one that was actually coming back to the middle of the floor, and this is something impressive about her as a freshman. She's coming back, helping break that press, and then be able to get the ball across the timeline. And we're just not seeing those Lady Yellow Jackets doing that.
We're going to get a kick off Gerard's foot. Gordon underneath, fouled, up and in.
That's going to be on
Cooper.
Yep, Kate Cooper. It's her first, team's third.
Gordon 76% from the free throw line, and she misses. Johnson. Bomb in the corner, back out to Johnson. Laney looking to drive. Wade's got to be careful. She cannot pick up that fourth foul, and Laney's smart enough to go after her.
Well, and that's exactly what they're going to do, is they're going to try to get Taylor back off the floor.
If I was Coach Birdwhistle, I'd clear her out and let Laney take her one-on-one.
Yep.
Bomb, corner three. No good. Rebound, Gordon. Gordon's tired, John.
Yep.
Haley spins into the lane. Gets a bump. Shots up, no good. Hall, blocked by Johnson. Gribble picks it up. She puts it up. Blocked by Johnson. Wade gets it. Stolen away by Cooper. Misses the layup. Offensive rebound, back up and in by Baum. Gordon, top of the key three. No good. Rebound. Tries to get it to Baum. She'll go in. Left hand layup is good. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 seconds.
Gotta go. She has no idea. No idea.
And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Your score, Anderson County 45, Woodford County 34. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Who is Thoroughbred Asset Management?
We are local financial professionals for local people. We are your hometown coaches.
So see us at your school ball games, your church functions, our local chamber events.
Investing in Thoroughbred Asset Management means investing in you. We are community members with the goal of helping others. We know you work hard for your money. Let Thoroughbred Asset Management help plan a retirement strategy that works for you. We have access to all types of investment options and will form a plan that fits your individual needs. We have the tools and strategies we need to help make your goals become a reality.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Girls 30th District Championship game entering the fourth quarter, John. What a turnaround in 8 minutes of basketball.
It has been. Anderson County actually pulling their shooting percentage up 43% now. Woodford's dropping to 45, rebounding 15 for Anderson County, 16 for Woodford County. Assist, 9 assists now for Anderson County Lady Bearcats. Only 6 for the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets with Bo. Big stat from that third quarter. 21 turnovers now for the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets, 11 of them happening during that third quarter. 9 turnovers for the Lady Bearcats. They only picked up 1 in that third quarter. So
they've only had 3 turnovers since the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
27-point onslaught by the Lady Bearcats in that third quarter. Went from down 9 to now up 11 as we start the fourth. Ruby goes off the pick by Gribble. Now she's double teamed. Wade underneath the Hall. Hall back out. Gordon, wing 3, air ball. It's going to go out of bounds. Anderson County ball.
Two totally different teams out there this half, Bo. First half, Woodford County, a lot of energy, a lot of pep in their step. They were getting some good stops against the Lady Bearcats. And now it's just like flipping a switch on, and the Bearcats are on it.
Well, Wade got 2.5, 3 minutes, John, on the bench when she picked up that third foul. But partially blocked. That's going to go, I thought that was off Gordon. They're going to say it's off Baum, out of bounds.
Baum had a hand in there. It was kind of hard to see. Not sure
every other Lady Jacket has played every single minute of this game.
Yep. Well, and I think Taylor Wade would have too if she hadn't had the foul trouble.
Hall traveled, no call. Back to Wade. Wade with Gerard on her. Looking to drive, spins into the lane. Gribble, 17-footer. No good. Rebound Shouse. Shouse quickly. Bomb. Over to McGregor for the layup. That's going to be off Gordon.
That's going to Anderson County ball. Ella Baum doing a great job just getting in there, being disruptive, trying to make it difficult for her to catch that inbound pass. And as it was bouncing around, Haley Gordon just trying to get a hold of it, touched it last. Lady Bearcat ball.
Shouse gets it in. Now back. Drives in, backs it back out. Over to Wells, now to Johnson. Johnson with Wade on her. Laney, Baum in the corner, back out to Johnson. Wade all over. Goes off the
that's going to be a cheap one. Taylor Wade's going to pick up her fourth foul. Yep. And then she gets a technical. That's 5. That's also going to be 5 team fouls for Woodford County in this quarter. Or no, I'm sorry, fourth quarter. 2 team fouls.
John, that's a freshman mistake.
Yeah, it is. She's got to be able to keep that emotion in check. There is frustration, obviously, with picking up a fourth foul.
She will. She is a very, very good talent that these teams in the 30th district are going to have to deal with now, John, for the next 3 years. And she will get that under control. But now her motor does not stop.
It doesn't.
She goes wide open every minute she's on the floor.
Well, and we saw even in this third quarter just how much she was missed. Or the second quarter, I'm sorry, just how much she was missed during that second quarter. Anderson County climbing back into it. Third quarter, still climbing back into it to the point where she had to come out on the floor with those 3 fouls and just making it really difficult for the Lady Yellow Jackets to get stops, to have some height on the inside, because you've got a couple different Lady Bearcats that can play down low. And when you've only got Caroline Gribble really with much height under the basket, it's kind of, okay, she plays against one, well, the other one's going to get a shot. So definitely a hard blow for the Lady Yellow Jackets. Taylor Wade going out.
Johnson now with Gordon guarding. Cross court to Shouse, in the corner to Baum. Back to Shouse. Gerard posting hard on Gribble. Baum looks down that way. Back out to Shouse. Anderson content running clock. That wild pass going to go out of bounds. Turnover Bearcats. We've not seen much of that, John, really since the first quarter out of it.
No, they definitely cleaned up a lot of that.
5 minutes, 50 seconds left to go in this one. 15-point lead. Now missed a wide open layup by Lockman. Baum, corner 3. That's what they do to you right there, John. You miss a scoring opportunity, they come down on the other end and bury a 3.
They bury a 3, and now they're starting to bury the Lady Yellow Jackets, Bo. 18-point lead now for the Lady Bearcats.
Gordon picks up her dribble. Tapped, stolen away by Johnson. Johnson's got McGregor on the other side for the left. Timeout, Coach Eason.
Full timeout taken by her. That leaves her with 2 timeouts left, both of them 30-second timeouts. Or no, changed it to a 30. So now she has a 30 and a full remaining. Lady Bearcats, they're just playing their own brand of basketball this second half. It seems to be really what the difference was. Is they were playing more of the Woodford County style of basketball to start this game, and allowing Woodford County to dictate that pace, to be able to get their defense set, to be able to find open shooters on the offensive side. Anderson County comes out of the locker room at halftime, and they're like, we're done playing Versailles basketball. We're going to play Lawrenceburg basketball, and got out there on the floor and really just turned out, a great third quarter, and it's just rolling right into the fourth.
Coach Birdwhistle has called off the pressure. Gordon crosses the timeline. 4 across the bottom. Gordon looking to take bomb. Lockman, she'll take a wing 3. Way off, no good. Another rebound by McGregor.
Coach Birdwhistle calling for his team to slow down.
Johnson out to Schaus.
This is going to force the Lady Jackets to come out and play defense out high.
Lockman on Johnson. Laney spins into the lane. Gets it back. 20-footer. No good. Rebound dribble. We're going to get a foul on Gerard.
Yep, that's who it's on. That's her third. Team's first.
Lonnie Jones, 7th grader, John. It's only been on the roster for a couple weeks. Checks in for the Lady Bearcats. Or, excuse me, Lady Jackets. Fake, fouled, no call. Shots up, no good. Rebound by Hall to Gribble. Stolen away. They're going to call Johnson for the foul.
That was a rough call for Laney right there.
She probably got a piece of the hand, but you don't see that one called too much.
She got a whole lot of ball, too. That's 3 fouls on her. Second team foul for Anderson County in the fourth.
Ball comes into Gribble. She traveled.
Yep.
She took a bump. Made her shuffle her feet. 25th turnover against the Lady Jackets. Schaus gets across the timeline, traveled herself. Cross court pass to Johnson. Here. Senior 8th Region Player of the Year against the 7th grader. Goes around her. Rebound by Ruby. Rebound by Johnson. Schaus keeps backing it out. Perfectly content again. Just to run the clock right here. But there's the future point guards of our of our district, John. 7th grader Jones guarding 8th grader Schaus. Johnson. Backs it back out. Schaus, she'll take a wing three. No good. Tapped around. Hauled in by Gordon.
20-point lead for the Lady Bearcats, Bo. Coming up on 2 minutes left to play.
Hall, she'll take a three. No good. Rebound Girard. Bearcats will walk it up. Cross court to Baum. In the middle to Girard. Got a 30-second timeout.
Coach Birdwhistle.
Coach Birdwhistle.
And really, I think this is just an opportunity for him to tell his girls, slow down. We're not in any hurry. A minute and a half or so left to go in the game. Let's just try to run this out, keep everybody healthy, not get anybody injured. And that's got to be a thought for both of these teams right now, because both of these teams still have basketball left to play, even though Woodford County will take the loss tonight. But still, I think great representatives from the 30th District. Woodford County just great first half of basketball, ran into a buzzsaw in that second half, bro.
It depends on who they're going to play. They're going to go in as a loser.
Yep.
They're going to play a winner in the first round of the region. And, if they draw, Simon Kenton is probably the favorite to win it now. McGregor just having her way.
Yeah, she's padding stats is all she was doing under there.
Simon Kenton's probably the favorite to win the 8th region. Anderson County's going to be right there too. But, depending on who they face in that first round, Woodford could win a game. Jones for three, no good. Rebound Johnson. Schaus being flanked by Hall. Now double team.
This is just running clock right here.
Had a layup. Johnson threw it out of bounds. And the subs come in for the Lady Bearcats.
What a half of basketball for the Lady Bearcats, Bo. Just totally different team in that second half.
Not just on the offensive end of the floor either, John. Their defense. Woodford County has scored 7 points in this second half.
"30-second timeout, Coach Eason. And she's going to clear her bench now, though.
That will be her final timeout for Woodford County. We talked about it, John, how for the last, 4 or 5 years, something like that, the 30th District has been Anderson County, Spencer County.
That's right.
And there's a new kid in town, and they're very, very young. This whole team will be back next year for Woodford. So, I think that makes the 30th District, just makes it better.
Yeah, it does. It gives them an opportunity, for Woodford County to hold their heads up high, have pride in that program, come out, like champions to start the season next year and just work from that rather than still trying to continue to get better. They're still going to try to continue to get better, but they're getting themselves now to the point, Bo, where they're going to be competitive with everybody they play. And like you said, everybody's back. Anderson County, for as much as they've done in this first or second half of basketball, they're still losing Lainey Johnson, Ella Baum, and Faith McGregor. Three names that we called an awful, awful lot tonight in this game.
Woodford does have one senior, again, Jasmine Williams. She's been hurt for a lot of the years, so we hope that heals, whatever that is. Lockman with the steal. Goes down for the layup. no good, but we are going to get a foul on Snodgrass. Her first, team's fourth. Lockman will step back to the line. Ball tapped. Taken away by Lockman underneath for the layup. It's good. Again, tapped by Lockman. Bearcats struggling to get it across the floor, but it doesn't matter because time has expired. And the Anderson County Lady Bearcats are your 2025 30th District Tournament champions. Final score here tonight, Anderson County 56, Woodford County 39. John and I are going to take a quick break, get some stats together. We'll come back and give you our GHP-SPORTS player of the game right after these messages on GHP-SPORTS.
And I have been a proud resident of Spencer County for nearly 15 years. As a local real estate agent, I am thrilled to be working with Brown Realty and assisting more of my neighbors and friends right here in Taylorsville with their real estate needs. I can think of no better place to put down roots, both professionally and personally, than in Spencer County. Our community sets itself apart from others in that it possesses a small town atmosphere, in addition to residents who truly go above and beyond to help one another in whatever capacity necessary. Those traits, mixed with the genuine beauty of the county, make me honored to not only live and work here, but to raise my children here as well. And I look forward to working with residents of our community for years to come.
Welcome back to Anderson County High Schools. We get ready for our award ceremony tonight. They'll pick a all-tournament team and give out our trophies. I think we're going to wait on that. Let them go through their spiel here.
I'm good with that. Let's let the PA address them out. The PA guy, he's going to take you all through this. We're going to have the trophy presentations and also the presentation of the all-district players.
Number 2, because he gave pizza, that means you got to yell extra loud. All right?
John, if they're going to take our time, let's go over some team stats here from this first game.
We can do that. Looking at the team stats real quick, Anderson finishes that game 43% from the field, Woodford County 35. Rebounding, Anderson come a long way back in that category. 23 rebounds, Bo. I believe 9 of those were offensive rebounds. 20 rebounds for the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets. Assist, Anderson County with 11, Woodford County with 6. And then turnovers got to be a huge storyline in that second half, Bo. Turnovers, Anderson County, 12 total turnovers in that game after having 6 alone in that first quarter to Woodford County's 25 by the time they finished the game.
The boos you hear are the Spencer County Bears making their way to the locker room as they have arrived here.
They got to play the Bearcats tonight, so this crowd's going to still be here, and imagine they're pretty excited after a big win by the girls coming back from that deficit.
John, let's do some individual stuff.
Sure.
We can have all this out of the way. Leading the way for Woodford County is Taylon Wade, 13 points tonight for her. Evie Hall with 3 points and 4 rebounds. Molly Lockman ended the game with 5. Caroline Gribble, 9 points, 7 rebounds for her. Emma Ruby with 3. Haley Gordon, leading scorer, come in, John, 17.5 points a game. Leaves here tonight with 6 and 39 points for the Lady Jackets. And for Anderson County, our GHP Sports Player of the Game, Lainey Johnson leads the way with 20 points tonight. But our GHP Sports Player of the Game tonight, Faith McGregor, a double-double tonight, 12 points, 11 rebounds for Faith on the night. Also 2 assists and 5 steals and 3 block shots for McGregor. Also scoring, Abby Wells with 4, Ellie Schaus with 2, Kate Cooper with 3, and Ella Baum with 9 points and 3 rebounds.
I don't know if they're getting ready to start. I think, yeah, they are.
Okay, we'll turn it over to, I believe that is the athletic director here at Anderson County, and let him be the master of ceremonies.
The all-district team, Shelby County gets 1, Spencer and Collins get 2, Woodford gets 3, Anderson will get 4, and an MVP. Okay? All right, from Shelby County, we would like to honor Autumn Simpson. From Spencer County, we'd like to honor Ava Rake and Kayla Rocky, I'm sorry, Ava Rocky. For Collins, Maddie Jameson and Dale Jones. For runner-up Woodford County, we have 3, Haley Gordon. Helen Wade. You cheer everybody. And lastly, Caroline Gribble. We cheer everybody. For Anderson County, Ella Baum. Faith McGregor. Ellie Schaus. Emily Gerard. And the district tournament MVP, Lane Johnson. Let's give all of these girls a large round of applause. Thank you very much, ladies. I'd like to remind everyone that even though we're competitors on the floor, that we're going to treat each other with respect off of the floor when the game is done. And now, let's honor the teams. The 30th District runner-ups. Please give it up for Woodford County. While they're taking the picture, I would like to honor the coaches a real power. Let's give them a and now, the winner of the 30th district, Woodford, we would like to have the ladder come ahead and brought in so we can cut down the nets before the boys game. So the ladder can be completely brought in, and we're going to go ahead and cut it down. That way, if you want to leave after this game, you can. If you want to stay, you can.
So congratulations to the Anderson County Lady Bearcats and also the Woodford County Lady Jackets. They put on a good show and had a wonderful season. Quickly go over our all-tournament team, John. This is the all-district. A lot of parents get this upset. Get upset at this. This is not
an all-district.
An all-district team. This is the all-tournament team that they named.
I actually misspoke a little bit.
So for Shelby County, Autumn Simpson, and the way it works, folks, is that first-round loser, which was Shelby, gets one.
Yeah.
Each team in the semifinals gets two. That loses in the semifinals gets two.
Yep.
The team that's runner-up gets three. The champion gets four plus an MVP. So for Shelby County, it's Autumn Simpson. For Spencer County, it was Ava Rocky and Kayla Basham. Collins, it was Maddie Jameson and Danielle Jones. For Woodford County, Haley Gordon, Taylor Wade, and Caroline Gribble. And for Anderson County, Ella Baum, Faith McGregor, Ellie Schaus, Emily Gerard, and the most outstanding player, Lainey Johnson. And the Lady Bearcats are going to cut down the nets, John. And I'm going to go over a few scores that I got from the girls' games around the region. Then John and I is going to take a little break here in just a minute. But the other scores around the region, 29th District, the last score I had, South Oldham. This is all girls action. South Oldham leads Oldham County 57-22. That was in the fourth quarter. And in the 31st District, playing at Eminence, Owen County leads Trimble County 16-11. I don't know what quarter that's in. And in the 32nd District, that final was actually last night. Simon Kenton beat Grant County 41-28. And we'll have our 4 girls and 4 boys district champions by the time tonight is over, and hopefully we can give you each of those. But John, first game it ended up being a little bit of a wider score, but it did not disappoint.
No, it didn't, and we expected that to be a battle. And really, when we talk about this battle, we look at what Woodford County did in that first half. But then Anderson County comes out in that third quarter, and Bo, I think it was about the time Lainey Johnson got that block, then they really went on a tear. I think we have this 16-point run.
The 16-0 run starts right here with Lainey Johnson, and it basically just score after score after score every time down the floor for the Lady Bearcats. And we mentioned that, John. This is where they're dangerous. When they go on those 8, 10, 12, or 16-point runs, that's where they blow these games out. A lot of teams has played with Anderson County this year, John, and when they go on these runs like that, Coach Burbwhistle turns up that defense. They are a dangerous, dangerous basketball
And that's what we knew coming out of the locker room at halftime. You had that 9-point lead by the Lady Yellow Jackets, but we knew we were going to see that from Anderson County. I don't know if the Lady Yellow Jackets were prepared for it, but we knew from watching this team. I mean, we know this team as well as we know the Lady Bears, Bo. I mean, this is, girls that we've watched play for years. But it's still, in seeing that, we know this team is going to go on those runs. And the question wasn't whether or not Anderson County was going to fight back. It's would Woodford County be able to survive that onslaught that they were going to see from the Lady Bearcats, and it definitely wasn't something they could handle tonight, Bo.
This is Anderson County's 10th consecutive district 30th district tournament championship. They will go in as a winner into that 8th region. John, we're going to have. I mentioned the teams you're going to have South Oldham County, Anderson County, Woodford County, Owen County, Trimble County, Simon Kenton, and Grant County will be the 8 representatives in the 8th region tournament over at Henry County, starting up next week. And a little different this year with the state tournament, and they kind of left it up to the regions to decide how they wanted to play it. There is a week off between the girls' state tournament and boys' state tournament. Usually they have one week and one the next, but University of Kentucky and Rupp Arena are actually hosting the region in the this year's NCAA tournament. So Rupp Arena already was booked for the second week, I believe it was. So they're going to have the girls' tournament. I'm pretty sure it's the girls' tournament the first week. And so after the region next week, these boys teams are going to have about a week and a half, 10 to 12 days before they play again in the state tournament, whoever wins that region.
Yeah, that gives you a good chance to get people rested up, maybe a few people healthy, even if you've dealt with some injuries. But still, I mean, I want to circle back this Woodford County team, what they've been able to do, how much better they've gotten, not only throughout the years, but even throughout the season this year. And then this Anderson County team, 2 great representatives from the 30th district that are going to go in there and battle whoever's on the court. Like you said, Simon Kenton more than likely has got to be the favorite right now, and you even got to give a little tip of the hat possibly to South Oldham, with Morrison there and what she's able to do. But even so, these are 2 great teams from the 30th that's going to be able to travel to Henry County and see if they can't make that trip to Rupp Arena this year. And, it's turning into – this makes us turn into the same thing we already have with the boys' side, and the fact that we have multiple teams every year contending for that district title, contending to be able to go to Henry County and try to be able to make it to Rupp Arena. And with Woodford County being as good as they are now and going to continue to be good, that's a team that helps the other teams that are also good. The whole adage that iron sharpens iron, and that's what we're getting is a team made of iron now from the Woodford County Lady Yellow Jackets, and you already had Spencer and Anderson sitting up top again. So,
John, this is our last girls game. We are again, if you're a GHP Sports fan and watch us throughout the year in Spencer County games, we are once again locked out of the region, so we will not be doing any of the games over at the 8th region tournament. John and I will be there. If you see us, give us a hello, talk to us, let us know. If you sit close to us, you might get a different rated version of the broadcast.
Leans a little more PG-13.
Leans a little more PG-13.
If you're around us during the game. But we like to have a lot of fun. Of course, support these kids just as much as our viewers out there. Feel like that they've almost watched these kids grow up in front of their eyes. So do we. We feel the same way, feel like, very invested into these Spencer County teams. And I do want to let everybody know, even though we are going to take a little short break, we are not going to stop the feed. So don't log off if you're waiting to watch the boys game. You'd be able to stay right there with it. Or if you do log off and you come back, get back on the same one. We will still be live on this same feed.
They do have a clock up here, and it does say 23 minutes, but
it ain't right.
But it's not right. That's when warm-ups start, because according to KHSAA website, the boys' game will not tip until 8:30.
Yep.
So John and I are, it is 7:37 here. John and I are going to take about a 20-minute break or so. 25-minute break and go out here and stretch our legs. But we will be back. We will be covering the boys' game. We will have our normal 25 to 30-minute pregame show on that also, just like we do for every Spencer County game.
And we'll be that pro Spencer County College again. We're the homers back. We're back at it.
We had to be partial for this one. The equipment had to be set up before the girls' game started, and so me and John said, what the heck? Let's just go ahead and do it. We could showcase other kids from around the district and hope that maybe some of their families got to watch them too. So we were glad to do it. But we're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes or 25 minutes. Again, the stream will not stop, so you can come right back to this stream and get ready to watch the Spencer County boys take on the Anderson County boys to fight for that 30th district title on the men's side of the bracket. So, John?
I'm good.
You good?
Yep.
All right, folks. Keep the TV on in the background. John and I will be right back here in probably 20-25 minutes. Hey, welcome back to Glen Drury Court at Anderson County High School. John, time now to move on to our nightcap.
Yeah, wait. I got to get our stat guys here to settle down a little bit. They're starting to act like that student section across the way over here, getting a little rowdy. So we can just calm them down. Yeah, I got it.
So we've got another good one here, John.
And I apologize for them, but go on, Bo.
First game, girls championship. Anderson County defeated Woodford County 56-39 to win their 10th consecutive girls 30th district championship. And now we move on to the boys, John. We've got the defending 30th district and 8th region champions, the Spencer County Bears, a record of 19-9 on the season. And they take on the host Anderson County Bearcats. They're 14-12. And John, these two teams met on this floor just 35 days ago. Spencer County came away with a 1-point win. A game the Bearcats led by 2 with 14 seconds left to play. Samuel Seawright right down over here in this corner, John, took a 3 with about 14 seconds left and was fouled shooting that 3, went to the line, calmly sank all 3 free throws, and Spencer County defense stood strong and brought home the victory for the Bears. Chris Armstrong was our Trevor Brown Construction Player of the game that night. 13 points, 6 of 12 from the field, 9 rebounds. Calvin Rubel led Anderson County with 15, but maybe the biggest stat of the night, John, Spencer County defense held Bearcat leading scorer Carson Southern to 3 points on only 1 of 8 shooting.
Bo, that was such a great game, and it was fun to be able to come over here and do that. We tried to do that traveling to the away district games this year. Of course, there was a couple we ended up missing, weather situation, schedule problems, but we were able to make it over here that night, and that was a fun game. But both teams, they played hard, and it came really as no surprise to me that both teams have earned the right to play in this game tonight. We've all gotten to know these Spencer County Bears throughout the season, and if you know anything about Anderson County at all, you know that Coach Hyatt always puts a competitive team on the floor. Tonight's game, it could go down as one of the best battles in the 30th district this year.
And if you're coming and you are not in the gym yet, you might want to bring a lawn chair.
Yeah, it's
because this place is packed. Right now there's people standing in the aisles, down around underneath the basket. Let's just say we're in Anderson County, so we can say it. Let's just hope the fire marshal don't show up.
Yeah, that's true. But, if you're in your car, there's a Little Caesars up the road. Grab you a couple pizzas, keep it on GHP, and we'll get you covered. It'd probably be a better seat than what you're going to find in here right now.
But if you do get pizza and come here, bring one for me and John.
Some in. Yeah, you'll just pay the entrance and leave. That's fine. We'll be okay.
Well, John, both these teams have already punched their ticket to the Roy next week, so they don't have to worry about that. But bragging rights will be fought about here tonight, and it's all going to go down here in about 25 minutes. So we're going to take our first break here, and we'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Who is Thoroughbred Asset Management?
We are local financial professionals for local people. We are your hometown coaches.
You'll see us at your school ball games, your church functions, our local chamber events.
Investing in Thoroughbred Asset Management means investing in you. We are community members with the goal of helping others. We know you work hard for your money. Let Thoroughbred Asset Management help plan a retirement strategy that works for you. We have access to all types of investment options and will form a plan that fits your individual needs. We have the tools and strategies we need to help make your goals become a reality.
The Cooperative Extension Office is here to serve all residents of Spencer County with educational and research-based programs. We offer programs for youth 5 to 18 years old through our 4-H program, where youth can make the best better. We offer free soil testing, and if you love to get your hands dirty, consider becoming a master gardener. We also offer programs for prevention, wellness, and individual family development, or you can check out our homemaker groups. We are located at 100 Oak Tree Way off Highway 44 in Taylorsville, Kentucky. Come in and see us or check us out on our website or Facebook.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. We get ready for the finals of the boys 30th District Tournament. And, John, there's other games going on around the region tonight, district finals in all 4 districts tonight.
Yep.
On the boys' side, and 3 of them on the girls' side. Give you some scores on the girls earlier. Those haven't updated since then, but the only update I've got on the boys' side so far is the North Oldham-South Oldham game, the 29th district, that being played at South Oldham. And the last update we got, North Oldham leads 19-4 early on in that game.
That district over there, that 29th, that is an unreal district this year between those 3 Oldham County teams and the talent that they had over there. And, we talked about even the 30th district with teams like Collins, having them get beat the other night. But then with them getting beat, Woodford County getting beat, those are 2 solid basketball teams that easily – could have earned the right to go to the 8th region tournament, and both got knocked out. And so that's exactly what's going on, where Oldham County getting knocked out of the 29th and could have easily made a good showing in Henry County next week.
We do now have a final in the 31st girls game over at Eminence. Owen County has defeated Trimble County 43-32.
See, we should be getting a final soon for Simon Kent and Walton Verona. I believe that game started
at 7.
7.
Yep.
So that game, even though we haven't seen a score on, hopefully we'll be able to find something. Anybody sees anything on Twitter or anything like that, they find that score, you want to shoot us a text or something, if you have our number, go ahead and do that so we can get that information out there. But Bo, we're 22 and a half minutes away from something I've been waiting for a while.
Yeah. So before we talk about the 2 teams, John, let's talk a little series history between these 2.
All right.
And it's a long one.
All right.
Now, the Googler will only let me go back to 1998, but in that time, these 2 teams have met on the hardwood 35 times. Anderson County holds a 19-16 record in those games, just a little bit of a lead. But Spencer County has won the last 8 in a row.
Yeah.
And they've met 9 times over that time in the 30th district alone. The last time was in 2019. Anderson County holds a 7-2 advantage in those games. But Spencer County has not lost in this building to an Anderson County team since 2016. And Coach Burns has a 10-5 record all time against the Bearcats. Now, the Bearcats are 14-12 on the season. They finished in a tie with Collins and Spencer County at 3-1. They ended up with the 3 seed by having the lowest RPI of the 3. Now, they got here tonight by defeating the 2 seed Collins 56-47. That game was Wednesday night right here. And over their final 10 games of the regular season, they had a record of 5-5. And Anderson County, they're coached by one of our favorites, John, to talk to in the 8th region, Brian Hyatt. He's in his 7th year leading the Bearcats, has a career record of 96-87 coming into tonight. And before being head coach, he was a longtime assistant here to Glenn Drury. I said that in the girls' game, and I was wrong. He was a longtime assistant to Glenn Drury, whom this floor is named after. He did not play college ball, John, but I thought this was a neat little fact on Coach Hyatt. He was a student manager at Morehead State under somebody by the name of Kyle Macy that used to play at University of Kentucky, some of his early teams there.
I really like watching Coach Hyatt work the sidelines, though, Bo. He has just an immense talent for taking players that might be kind of more of at an average level and turning them into game changers. Bo, he's one of those guys, he's hard to root against, really. It's kind of what it boils down to. He's just a really good dude. But, even people we know from Collins, they mentioned the other night how nice of a guy he is. But nice or not, when his team takes the floor, they are out there to win. We've said it many times that Coach Hyatt will always find a way for his team to compete, no matter who they're playing.
the people around Lawrenceburg, John, they've really pointed to this season for a long time as one where the Bearcats could be successful. As much as John and I talk about the young talent in this region, and there's a lot of them, this Anderson County squad is the anomaly. There are 11. Yes, I said that right. There is 11 seniors on this roster. 5 of their top 7 scorers are back from last year, and that doesn't even include one of the top freshman bigs in the region. Their leader of the leader of the pack is Carson Sutherland. He's a very old-school, savvy point guard that doesn't do anything flashy. He just goes out and plays with an extremely high basketball IQ and just beats you. He's averaging 14 points, 3.5 rebounds a game, and he's one of a 3-headed monster that Coach Hyatt will put out on the floor that can shoot the 3. Then you've got 6'4" freshman Noah Beasley. He is the second leading scorer at 11.3 points a game. The leading rebounder, 7.7 points a game. He's got size to battle down in the paint with the Bears. And despite his youth, John, he already has the ability to work some of these teams over down low. And he's going to be another one. We talked about Ellie Schaus in the first game.
Yeah.
He's going to be another one here at Anderson County that we're going to talk about for years to come. Calvin Rugel is a senior. He was the leading scorer when Spencer County was over here just a month ago. And in that game back in January, he's averaging 8 points, 3 rebounds a game, knocks down 34% of his threes. And if he gets hot, John, you have got to look out. Twice in his career, he's hit 10 threes in a game. Trayton Hart pours in 9.5 points, and he's the triple threat guy on the team. He can go inside and out. He's also got a really good mid-range jump shot, stop, pop, pull up 10, 12, 15 feet, and knock that shot down with ease. And then Lane Hawkinsmith will join Beasley in the paint. He's averaging 5 points, 3 rebounds a game, but he can step outside where he hits 41% of his threes. And that's their starting 5, but we're going to give you a bonus guy to watch for here tonight, John. Now, he's only averaging 3 points a game, but Coach Hyatt calls him his 6th starter and says he's as good as anyone I can put on the floor. He's quick, a reliable defender. And Wednesday night against Collins, I didn't even write the guy's name down, John. Will Powers is his name. He's
all right, though.
And Wednesday night against Collins, he knocked down 3 threes really early in that game, John. Kind of give Anderson County the edge early on, and they held on to that throughout the whole game. So, as you can see, John, Coach Hyatt, he's got size.
Yep.
He's got the ability to shoot from inside or out. He's got senior leadership, and he's got experience. And when it comes tournament time, that is tough to beat.
So, just like the girls' game, Bo, I want to pull out a couple names from this Anderson County team that I want to kind of focus on what they can do for these Bearcats. And, I think, Bo, I'm going to talk about the 2 guys down low. Freshman Noah Beasley, take this a little bit further. He's been a force for Coach Hyatt all season. I pulled up some stats for him just to show how effective he can be against some really good competition. And I pulled it up against some 8th region teams that are actually playing tonight for their district championship. But both of these games, they were losses. So Anderson County did take losses in this game. But to just show that level of talent of having taken those losses. The first game, it was versus Simon Kenton. In that game, Noah Beasley had 11 points, 3 rebounds. This is a freshman against a team that we're already talking about could potentially win the 8th region tournament. But in that game, like I said, 11 points, 3 rebounds. Now, that might not sound like a whole lot, but Anderson County only scored 39 points in that game. So he was almost a third of that Bearcat offense in that game, going against a team who's playing in that 32nd District Championship tonight. The second game was also against Walton Verona, a team that's the one actually playing Simon Kenton for the 32nd tonight. Against Walton Verona, Beasley was able to get 20 points and 6 rebounds. Now, people, you might ask why I chose those 2 games, and again, that's because these are 8th region teams They were teams that Anderson County took a loss to, and they're teams that really have a decent shot in the 8th region tournament this year. Just try to get that idea, so, but they also, I'll call it what it is, just like we talk about this 30th district, that 32nd district, you could easily say these guys could make it to Rupp, either one of those teams as well. So if Beasley can play strong against teams like that, he's got my respect. So with that, again, I want to stay down low, and I also want to talk about Lane Hawkinsmith. Hawkinsmith has got to be one of Coach Hyatt's hardest workers. And the reason why I say that is because he doesn't always have the best numbers, but his motor never shuts off during the game. He has the build to beat and bang down low and the ability to stretch you out if you're not paying attention. He can hit those three-pointers if you allow him to leak out to the outside. He's never going to light up a stat sheet. He's not going to have the double-doubles and things like that during a game. But Bo, he's another one of those kids that will contribute in every aspect of the game. He will get you some points. He will get you rebounds, assists, blocks, steals, anything else that a kid can do out there positive to affect his team. Lane Hawkinsmith can do it. And he and many other players from this Anderson County Bearcat team could easily show up to a ball game dressed in a hard hat, a safety vest, steel-toed boots, because, Bo, this team, when it comes out on the floor, every one of them clock in and they go to work.
We're going to take another quick break on our pregame show, and on the other side, we'll talk about Coach Burns and his Spencer County Bears, as we are now a little under 13 minutes away from the tip-off. You're watching boys 30th District basketball on GHP Sports.
Do you know the Heirloom Traditions Company store is now open? You can get everything you need to update your home both inside and out using the incredible all-in-one paint and all-in-one stain. There's lots to enjoy here, and check us out at 33 Progressive Drive, Taylorsville.
At Acadia Counseling, we offer a professional, down-to-earth approach for adults, families, couples, and adolescents who are looking for lasting results in a non-judgmental environment. Located in St. Matthews and offering telehealth straight to your phone or Wi-Fi enabled smart device, Acadia Counseling offers evening and weekend appointments. Give us a call or schedule from our website and create a brighter future for yourself or a loved one.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School.
I don't know who's at home watching right now, because good grief, this place is loaded with people.
But you know what? I feel better about our chances here this year, John. It seems like last time we was at the district tournament, we were surrounded by 8th region officials.
Yeah.
and I kind of feared for my life a little bit.
Brute squad,
everybody around us right now has got blue on, so I'm feeling pretty good about our chances.
Yeah, had that brute squad kind of trying to intimidate us a little bit.
So, John, boys 30th District final here tonight, getting ready for, we've already crowned one champion, and, John, we're getting ready for another one. Spencer County is taking on the host, Anderson County, and to the winner goes all the spoils.
That's
so,
right.
Let's we got a good look at Anderson County, so let's talk about the Bears. We don't do this too often during our season. We usually just talk about players to watch and then move on to our opponent, but figured district tournament time, it's time to throw a little curveball out there and do something a little different. But Spencer County's 19-9 on the year. They finished 3-1 in the district, John. They got the 1 seed by virtue of having the highest RPI when the season ended. They come into this week's tournament. They've won 7 of their last 10 games. Losses came at Bullitt East, and then probably 2 of the top 3 teams in the 8th region in North Oldham and South Oldham. They made it to the championship game tonight by defeating Woodford County Tuesday night, 43-40. And they are coached by Jason Burns. He's in, this is hard for me to even think. He is in his 12th year at the helm of Spencer County.
How old are you?
Yeah, well. He's won 213 games against 135 losses in his career here. Before leading the Bears, Coach Burns was an assistant under the Dean of 8th Region Coaches, and that's Steve Simpson over at South Oldham. And before that, John, he was a student manager at U of L when Rick Pitino was there.
Yep.
So he got a little bit from one of the best of the 8th Region, then he got a little bit from one of the best.
Yeah.
So now the Bears, they can use their size and dominate down low. They got 4 players, 6'4" or taller. But they also have a great outside game. All 13 players, John, have the green light to shoot the three. They finished 9th in the state in three-pointers made. They also come in tonight shooting the number 1 shooting free throw team in the state. They've got 6 players on this team that shoot 77% or better from the free throw line.
That's incredible.
They are led by junior guard Samuel C. Wright. He's averaging 13.6 points per game. And when he's on, John, he is one of the best shooters in the state, and there is no arguments about that.
No, there's not.
He's not afraid to shoot it from anywhere on the floor, especially 30 feet and in. He's confident, and he's ready to shoot when he walks in the door. Then you got 6'6" senior Jack Armstrong, 13.5 points, 6.2 rebounds a game. He was voted to the All-8th Region team by the coaches. He can score with either hand in the paint and has a beautiful old-school hook shot that you just don't see that much anymore.
No.
He also hits 45% of his threes and 87% from the free throw line. 6'4" senior wing Jackson Combs, another player that can go inside or out. He's averaging 12.3 points a game, 4.4 rebounds a game, knocks down 39% from long range, and is 83% from the line. One of the younger Armstrong boys, Chris, is another 6'4" post, 9 points, 5 rebounds a game, another one that shoots 41% from 3. He has been one of the best scorers on the team over the last 2 to 3 weeks, John, and really upped his game coming into this district tournament. Then you got senior point guard Brady Smith, and he's the stat book stuffer. Yep. He does it all. He scores, he rebounds, dishes out assists, steals, hounds the other team's guards on defense. He's averaging 7.5 points, 3.5 rebounds a game. But, John, what I love about this kid, he doesn't care if he scores or not. We had a game 3 or 4 weeks ago, and after the game, everybody in a Bears uniform scored except for Brady.
Yeah.
And when I went out there and said something to him about it, just kind of ribbing him a little bit, he said, I don't care. We won, didn't we? And that's all he worries about, and I love that about him.
Yep.
Then you've got Ben Armstrong, Sam Cook, Ty Kimbrough, Keaton Jones. They will all see minutes off of Coach Burns' bench, and he completely trusts every one of them.
I mean, what can I say about the Bears that hasn't already been said? These boys, they have that never-quit attitude and a coaching staff behind them, Bo, that work the same way. They never quit. We've seen them time and time again playing games that come down to the last 1 or 2 possessions, and they still find ways to win. I still remember earlier in the season, Bo, you probably remember too, you and I stopped off at Fresh Take to get something to eat before a game, and we were getting text messages from Cam Cox.
Yep.
Cam texted us saying that he thinks this version of the Bears, this year's version, which, remind you, this is Cam Cox, one of the leading scorers of the 8th Region champion Spencer County Bears last year. He felt like this Bears team was more talented than last year's 8th Region champion Bears. Spencer County's ability to play fast or slow, to work inside or outside, and their depth off the bench have all contributed to this team's success. I'm not going to take the time to go in depth with a couple of the Spencer County players. You know, so many of our viewers, they already know who the boys are and what they can do. But what I will say, that in this game, The Bears are going to need all those things I just mentioned, the ability to go fast and slow, work inside and out, use the depth off their bench. They're going to need all those things to be able to repeat as 30th District champions this year. They'll need to be able to change those speeds because I know Coach Hyatt's going to try to be able to do things to muck this game up a little bit. I honestly think so. It's going to be methodical. He's going to want to try to play sloppy, play slow, and the Bears are going to have to be able to kick it into high gear when they get those opportunities on those fast breaks to get those quick points. They're just going to have to also get some great contribution from their bench. And we talked about it the other night. Spencer County, 9 deep, pretty easy. By the time you use players like Ty Kimbrough, when you have Keaton Jones, when you have Sam Cook, you have these different guys coming off the bench, that gives you a good opportunity to not only get rest but help out with foul trouble. However you look at it, no matter who you're rooting for, this game, like the girls' game, could be one of the best games we see in the 30th District this year.
We're going to take one last commercial break. When we come back, Anderson County and Spencer County for the 30th District Championship. Now only 3.5 minutes away. You're watching Bears basketball on GHP Sports.
At Acadia Counseling, we offer a professional, down-to-earth approach for adults, families, couples, and adolescents who are looking for lasting results in a non-judgmental environment. Located in St. Matthews and offering telehealth straight to your phone or Wi-Fi enabled smart device, Acadia Counseling offers evening and weekend appointments. Give us a call or schedule from our website and create a brighter future for yourself or a loved one.
If you're a current resident of Spencer County and you've been contemplating selling your home, now's the perfect time to have a conversation with us at Brown Realty.
Our local teams are experts in the field of Spencer County, and we reach all major counties and cities, helping families along the way.
There are so many great things happening in Spencer County, and Brown Realty wants to help you become part of them.
With experience in new construction and remodeling and everything in between, you can count on Brown Realty to be with you every step of the way.
Coming from humble beginnings, we know a thing or two about keeping families' needs first.
If you're buying or selling, Brown Realty is here to help you every step of the way.
Brown Realty is proud to be the largest real estate brokerage located right here in Spencer County, with local agents, local knowledge, and a passion to assist others.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. 30th District Championship game. The 1-seed Spencer County and the 3-seed Anderson County getting ready to battle it out. And John, if anybody wants to rob a bank, you can do it in Spencer County or Anderson County.
Yeah.
Because I believe everybody is here. But this place is completely packed. I don't think there's a seat left. But, John, we mentioned it the other night, but it's worth mentioning again. This district continues to be one of the most competitive in the state. And anyone who says any different just doesn't pay attention. 4 of the 5 teams that showed up for this tournament were deserving of making it to the Roy. Now, we know who our representatives will be. They will be Spencer and Anderson County. But the 2 that didn't make it, John, Collins will not be there for the 2nd year in a row. Up until last year, Collins had made the region tournament every year of their existence.
Yeah.
And now they have not made it 2 years in a row. And they also finished 3-1, just like Spencer and Anderson did. And then the other team, Woodford County, they were ranked in the top 25 all year long, picked by many to win the region, and put on a really good showing at the King of the Bluegrass back before Christmas. And it just shows the level of competitions these teams have to face every Friday night in January.
Yeah, it does. And, I mean, this game's going to be just the same way, too. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be competitive. The crowd's excited. The bands are here. Student sections are excited. Bo, I'm excited. We're calling a game now. We called that one earlier without any Bears playing in it, Bo. We're back to being the homers, though. We've got Spencer County ready to take the floor to repeat as 30th District champions.
We're going to turn it over to our public address announcer for our starting lineups and our national anthem.
Before the Anderson County High School band, under the direction of Mr. Philip Song. senior, number 25, Jackson Combs. And then for the 6'5" sophomore, number 35, Chris Armstrong. Now let's meet Troy Whitlock. Senior, number 2, Trey Hart. Now for the 6'4" freshman, number 4, Sarah Hughes. Left guard, 5'11" senior, number 5, Carson Sutherland. Left guard, 5'11" senior, number 12, Calvin Rubel. And that was 6'4" senior, number 34, Raymond Hopkinson.
John, just like the girls' game, the starters are the ones we talked about in the pregame.
That's
Samuel
right.
Seawright, Brady Smith, Jack Armstrong, Jackson Combs, Chris Armstrong for the Bears, and for the Bearcats, Trayton Hart, Noah Beasley, Carson Sutherland, Calvin Rubel, and Lane Hawkinsmith. Now, John, Spencer County is the higher seed. If you guys are looking down here on the floor, they are wearing the road blacks, but the home team always has the option of being the home team and wearing the white uniforms, and Anderson County has took that. So Anderson County controls the tip. You got Sutherland. Bears start out in a 2-3 zone. Over to Rubel, back to Sutherland. Rubel, he can shoot. Bears got to close out on him quick. This is exactly the kind of game we figured we'd see from Anderson.
That's right.
Hawkinsmith gets it to Hart. Hart, free throw line extended, back to Sutherland. Hawkinsmith goes back to Sutherland. Rubel from the corner, dribbles back out up top. They will patiently lull you to sleep just like that. Beasley up underneath for the reverse layup. Bearcats 2-2-1 looking to trap. Seawright back to Smith, crosses the timeline. Over to Combs from the right wing, back up top. Seawright on the left side. Sutherland on him, goes off the pick, over to Smith. Smith looks downside. Jack Combs pushed, almost out of bounds. Gives it up to Chris, back to Seawright. Had the three, didn't take it. Back out to Smith. Bears will reset. Burns already in the ear of the official. Armstrong, corner three is good.
Big start, Jack Armstrong right there, hitting that corner three. Bo, you mentioned it. Every player on the floor wearing black tonight has the green light from behind the arc, and Jack Armstrong just showed them why.
Different defense here. Go over to man for the Bears. Hart, top of the key, gives it up to Rubel. Beasley, back to Hart. A lot of motion in this man-to-man offense for Anderson. Looking down low to Beasley. He's got the smaller. Blocked by Chris Armstrong. Cross court. Smith gives it to Seawright. Back to Smith. Seawright, he'll take the wing three. Short. Rebound by Beasley. Sutherland into the lane. Tries to go down low. Off Combs, out of bounds.
Combs upset with himself. Almost had a turnover right there.
John, I feel like the walls are closing in on me.
Oh, man. It's packed in here.
Rubel between the circles. Gets by Seawright. One-hander in the lane. No good. Rebound Combs. Cross-court pass up to Seawright. Combs. Chris Armstrong, corner three. Go! Bears lead 6-2. John, who can guard the three-point line may be key to this game. Anderson County shot 10 of 20 when we were over here last month. And everybody knows how Spencer County likes to shoot. Sutherland, he'll take one from 25. No good. Chris Armstrong with the rebound. Quickly, outlet pass up to Smith. Tap taken away by Hart. Down low, Beasley by himself. Reverse leg.
That's too easy. Burns was going to be upset with him about that. Somebody's got to mark him under the basketball.
Combs gets it to Armstrong. Jack back out to Combs. Go from the trap, fall back into a 2-3 zone. Armstrong goes away from the pick. Smith does. Gets the ball back. Cross court, out of bounds. He was trying to lead Jack to an open spot there, but Jack zigged when he probably should have zagged. Or Jackson. Sutherland goes around Combs, gets in lane. Corner, Rubel, three. No good. Rebound, Jack Armstrong. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the first. Bears lead by 2. Cross-court pass, Seawright all by himself in that same corner.
Oh.
No good. Jack Armstrong flying in for the
where's
rebound.
The foul?
No call. Sutherland into the lane, tries to go to Beasley again. They're going to have to watch that back door, John. That's 3 times they've had the opportunity to score there. Will Powers comes in for Hawkinsmith. This is the three-point shooting lineup right here, John, I was talking about. Hart to Rubel. Hands off to Sutherland, set the offense. Bears still in 2-3 zone. Swinging around. Sutherland looks to drive on Armstrong.
He stepped on the line.
Taken away by Chris Armstrong. Brady Smith, head up. Cross-court pass. Jackson Combs in the corner to Seawright. He'll bring it back out. Combs over to Chris Armstrong. Corner 3. No good. Hauled in by Beasley. Powers up top to Sutherland. Cross under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Sutherland all by himself, 15-footer, too long. Got to get the ball across, John. Can't let them set up their press on a missed shot. Third turnover on the Bears. Hart, lefty, 15-footer is good. Combs crosses the timeline to Seawright. Back out to Combs. That zone extended way out on the floor. Smith, he'll take a wing 3. Too long. Jack Armstrong the rebound. Smith to Combs, top of the key.
Yeah!
Rolled it in. Bears 3 of 7 from 3 early on here in the first. Corner 3 by Sutherland is good. 30 seconds left in the first. Bears get it across to Jack. Seawright, he'll take one from the corner. Got it! 4 threes for the Bears for all 12 of their points here in the first quarter. Down to 10 seconds. Sutherland crosses the timeline. Combs on him. Down to 5. Sutherland, wild 3, no good. Chris Armstrong gets it 75-footer by Brady Smith over the backboard, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Your score, Spencer County 12, Anderson County 9. We'll be right back on GHP Sports. Welcome back to Anderson County High Schools. We looked at some of our Country Mart replays from the first quarter, John. Bears red hot from outside, 4 of 9 from 3.
Yep.
And that gives them their 12 points on the evening.
Yeah, right now Spencer County shooting the ball from the field 40%. Now they're 44 from behind the arc, so a good number for them there. To Anderson County's 44% for overall, as they're only 1 for 4 from behind the arc. Rebounding, Spencer County leads the way 7-3. Assists, Spencer County 3, Anderson County 4. Turnovers, Spencer County 3, Anderson County 2. So very, very evenly matched team so far. Really, Spencer County, biggest thing they're doing, shooting just a little bit better, and they're holding that edge on the glass. So they need to continue to keep that glass clean.
Brady Smith, right between Jack and Combs' legs. Another turnover on the Bears. Gives them 4 now for the game. All girls games now are finals. South Oldham beat Oldham County 61-35. Owen County beat Trimble 43-32. That was the 2 scores we didn't have finals for. And I've got a few scores for the boys. We'll go over those here in just a second. Hart to Sutherland. Bears staying man-to-man. Powers from the right wing. One dribble, picks it up, cross court to Hart. Hart looking to drive on Armstrong. Left-hand dribble, gets underneath. Shot's partially blocked by Jack. He hauls it in. Quick pass up to Seawright. Armstrong in the lane, tries to go to corner to Combs. We're going to get a foul on Noah Beasley.
Yeah, it's going to be his team's first foul of the game even. Went that entire first quarter, nobody called for a foul.
Seawright thought about that one, John.
He did.
Good
nice
pass
look.
underneath. Partially blocked. A lot of contact under there. No call. Sutherland, cross court, comes back to Hart. Beasley, free throw line. Looking to move on Armstrong. He gets cut off. Back out to Hart. Sutherland resets the offense. 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. Bears lead by 3. Coach Hyatt calls out the play. Bears now back to zone. Rubel out to Powers. Now Beasley. Beasley looks to drive on Chris Armstrong to Sutherland. Wing 3. Got it. All knotted up at 12. Just under 6 minutes left to go in the first half. Armstrong, free throw line jumper, rolls off. Ben Armstrong back up and in.
Nice. Ben Armstrong out there pulling down a good offensive rebound.
Powers, 3, no good. Rebound, Seawright. Gets it to Combs. Seawright between the circles to Combs. Back to Seawright. In the corner, Jack Armstrong. Drives into the paint. Goes to Brady Smith. Seawright, 25 feet. No good. Jack's flying in for the rebound. Up and in! And Jack Armstrong is fired up.
That's going to be on Noah Beasley. Be his second team foul. Chris Armstrong going to check in for Ben. Great few minutes there from Ben.
Jack completes the three-point play, pushes the Bears' lead out to 5.
Coach Hyde have to pull Beasley off the floor. Hawkinsmith back in.
Bears back to man. Coach Burns doing a real good job changing his defenses, John. Rubel drives baseline. Back up top to Hart. Hart in the lane. Pushes off. No call. Free throw line jumper's good. Turnover.
Telegraph that one.
Sutherland, left-hand dribble. Goes out to Powers. Fakes the 3 in the lane. Hawkinsmith wide open, left corner. Got it. 30-second timeout, Coach Burns.
I'm hearing we got a Country Mart instant replay of that rebound and put back by Jack Armstrong underneath the basket. Able to pull that down, reaching out behind him, going up and fighting through all that contact to be able to get that basket to fall. Of course, followed it up with the single free throw for the old-fashioned three-point play.
John, other scores we got around the 8th region tonight. 29th, this is all boys scores. 29th being played at South Oldham. North Oldham leads South 42-29 at the end of 3. At the end of the first quarter at Eminence, Gallatin County leads Henry County 8-5. And 32nd District at Williamstown, Simon Kenton has defeated Walton Verona 58-36. So, John, we now have, between the boys and the girls, we now have 5 of our 8 champions crowned. We've got this game, and the one at South Oldham, one at Eminence is all that's left. Ball tapped away into the hands of Powers. 6th turnover on the Bears. Rubel from the right wing, up top to Powers. They swing it around to Hart. Hawkinsmith, 5-out offense here for the Bearcats. Rubel falls into the hands of Armstrong. Quickly get it up to Jack. He'll take the wing 3. Got it! 5th 3 of the night for Spencer County. 3:11 left to go in the first half. Bears lead by 3. Sutherland walks it up the floor. Powers back to Sutherland. Coach Hyde calling out a play. Wants Rubel up top. Bears man-to-man. We're going to get an offensive foul on number 0, Will Powers.
It's going to be his first, team's third.
Sam Cook fan club up here, John.
Yeah, he just checked into the game. Give Sam
Armstrong into the lane. Smith to Combs. Top of the key. Chris Armstrong in the lane. 8-footer, one hand, no good. Hawkinsmith had it. Ball tapped around. Hawkinsmith runs it down. Gives it up to Sutherland. Bearcats don't have numbers. They're swinging around to Hart. Hart into the lane. Walked. Taken away by Cook. Brady Smith all the way down for the left.
Timeout.
Anderson County.
Yep. 30-second timeout. Spencer County responding well. Bo, you mentioned it earlier, just how Coach Burns changing up his defenses pretty frequently, making it difficult for them to come down and to try to get into a set or try to know what they're going to face. Anderson County, by the way, coming down knowing what they're going to face from the Spencer County defense. You keep them guessing. You keep them off balance that way. And then the Bears also defensively doing a great job. Even that last possession, when Anderson County trying to swing around the outside, the Bear defenders getting there, trying to get there, trying to make sure they got people in their face. If they can keep that intensity up on the defense, it's going to make it difficult for Anderson County all night long.
Smith, Seawright, Combs, Chris Armstrong, Jack Armstrong, starting 5 on the floor for the Bears. Powers gets in the lane, out to Hart. Thinks about the 3. Seawright closes in on that. Sutherland up top. Down to a minute and a half to go. Long 3, no good. Another rebound by Chris Armstrong. Seawright, long cross-court pass. Jackson Combs, corner 3. Got it! Bears 6 of 12 from 3 in the first half. Hawkinsmith out to Trayton Hart. Shot is no good. Jackson Combs with the board. Go down under a minute.
Yeah, Coach Burns, I think, maybe slowing it down just a little bit here.
Chris Armstrong blocked from behind. Bears back to his own. Sutherland from the left wing gives it up to Hart. This really seems to have caused some confusion, John, in the Bearcat offense.
It has.
Hart, he'll take a wing 3. No good. Rebound Jack Armstrong. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. Your score, Spencer County 25, Anderson County 17. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Is your laundry taking forever to dry? Are your energy bills reaching unseen highs? It's time to call in the Dryer Vent Squad. According to the National Fire Protection Association, lint ignition and failure to clean are major causes of dryer fires. A clogged dryer vent also costs more in energy bills because it takes more time to dry, leading to stress on your appliance. At Dryer Vent Squad, we're not just cleaning vents, we're saving you time and money while keeping your home safe. Our experienced professionals ensure that your dryer vents are free from lint and debris, drying clothes faster, saving you money, and preventing potential fire hazards. Choose us for affordable cleaning, inspections, and repairs for all residential and commercial dryer vent systems. Life is stressful enough. Eliminate the worry over a
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. Halftime of the boys' 30th District Final. Spencer County leads Anderson County 25-17.
Yep.
And mainly, John, the strength of three-point shooting and rebounding has been the name of the game for the Bears.
It has. And we start looking at some of these team stats. We've already talked about the three-pointers of Spencer County, 6 of 12 from behind the arc for 50%. But total in the game, Bo, shooting the ball 45% for the Spencer County Bears, which is an incredible number in that first half. 41% for Anderson County. That's not a terrible number, but Anderson County just has not had the shots that Spencer County's had, and we'll get to that here in a little bit more, in a few minutes. Looking at the rebounding, as you look at that, now tell me what you see. Spencer County, 14 rebounds. But let's look on the left side of that screen right there, you all at home. 5 rebounds. For
no
the Anderson
offensive
County.
rebounds.
And no
One
offensive
and done on their side of the
and
floor.
that's what's given Spencer County that opportunity they've shot well. Anderson County shot well, but they just haven't had the attempts that Spencer County's had simply because they're not getting those rebounds that the Bears are getting. We look at the assists, Spencer County with 5, Anderson with 6, and then turnovers. Both teams playing a pretty clean game right now. 6 turnovers for the Bears, 5 for the Anderson County Bearcats.
John, we knew this was Anderson County would, you said it, try to muck up the game.
Yeah.
A lot of games you see against them, these games are going to be low-scoring games. They will lull you to sleep in your offense and then find somebody cutting back doors. We've seen with Beasley early on.
Yeah.
But speaking of Beasley, I do think that is another reason why Spencer County was able to extend this lead. When you get their big on the bench like that with 2 fouls, Coach Hyde had to protect him and take him and put him on the bench. And that's when Spencer County started to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he went out pretty early in that second quarter with those 2 fouls. And I imagine Coach Hyatt, when he comes out, Beasley's going to be on the floor. And unless it's 2 more quick fouls right away, he's probably going to be on I'm sorry, I'm looking at a phone. But he's probably going to be on the floor pretty much the rest of the game other than to get a little bit of a rest. So Noah Beasley's that important to the Bearcats. Now, don't get me wrong, he'd come off. Hawkinsmith came back in. He was one of the starters as well as Beasley. And Hawkinsmith, somebody I talked about, still having a good game, but he just doesn't have some of the moves that Beasley has. He doesn't have that speed to cut under on those back doors like Beasley has. And so Coach Hyatt giving up a little bit by Beasley not being on the floor.
Got a update score from the 31st District at Eminence as the Spencer County dance team out performing.
Yeah, everybody, Anderson County fans, Spencer County fans, everybody cheering for them. Great job by those girls.
But that update, Henry County leads Gallatin County 16-11 at the half. And last score we got from the North-South game is 42-29 at the end of 3. So a lot of action going on, John, around the region tonight. Again, we already know our representatives on both the boys and the girls side. We just got to figure out, where are we going to place them. The draw is Sunday, I do believe. Coach Burns, Coach Howie, and Coach Marksbury will actually go to that. But
am I the only one that's noticed that the clock's not running?
Yeah, I guess you are.
I don't know.
Anyway. I think they have a dance team competition for the district also.
Oh.
That's why you see Woodford County over here on the side also.
I got you. So
anyway. That just give us more time to talk.
I bet people at home are thrilled.
I am still waiting on that pizza, though.
Yeah, that pizza, that Little Caesars, something. I'm about to send Justin and Derek over here on a pizza run for us, something to eat. Last thing I want to do is try to get down these steps right now. As soon as I get up, my seat's going to be gone. So.
Yeah, somebody come in and take it. we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll go over some individual stats and lead you into the second half. Your score at the half: Spencer County leads Anderson County 25-17. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
For over a century, the People's Bank has been assisting our community with their financial needs. The key to that success has been the close connections we have made with the people in the community that we serve. Come in today at our main office located in the historic downtown Taylorsville at 23 West Main Street, or at our branch located at 5511 Taylorsville Road in Fisherville, and see how we can serve you. The People's Bank is proud to support the efforts of our local athletic program. Go Bears!
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Welcome back to Anderson County High School and Glen Drury Court. Halftime of the boys' 30th District Championship game. Spencer County leads Anderson County 25-17, John. Very exciting first half. Spencer County 6 of 12 from 3 in that first half.
Yep.
And also out-rebounding, pretty much doing everything in every category except for turnovers in that first half. Let's go over some individual stuff.
Sure.
We had our dance team competition.
Well, I think it was the cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders. Let's go over our individual scores. We'll go with Anderson County first. Leading the way for them is Carson Sutherland with 6 points. Also scored Noah Beasley with 2. Trayton Hart with 2. Lane Hawkinsmith with 3. And Calvin Rubel with 4. I knew I was missing some somewhere. Couldn't see it.
I was waiting.
And for Spencer County, leading the way, Jack Armstrong with 9 points, 6 rebounds in that first half. Samuel Seawright with 3. Brady Smith with 2. Jackson Combs with 6. Ben Armstrong with 2. Chris Armstrong with 3. So Bears already putting several in the scoring column. John, they lead 25-17. And I just can't say how much I love district tournament time. I mean, just look at this place.
Hey, it's wild.
I mean there is not a seat to be had in this building.
There's a couple, and those people are either in the restroom or they're getting a plate of nachos or something from the concession stand, because this place has been packed. And the way these boys have been playing, this is going to remain packed. I mean, this is a absolute war out there on the floor tonight.
I want to say hey to our buddies at D&D Sports Productions, John. They're probably home by now.
They might be. Yeah. If everybody out there, if you're ever kind of wanting to keep track of Woodford County, whether it's football or basketball. I think they do baseball as well, if I'm not mistaken. But, make sure you look them up. D&D Sports Productions, they're on YouTube, and you'll be able to watch some of the Woodford County Yellow Jacket stuff, maybe scout ahead if Spencer County's got a game coming up against them, be able to see what they have. But those guys do a great job over there. We always appreciate getting to talk with them and getting to see them whenever we face a Woodford County team.
Several schools, John, have that now. I mean, not at what we've got here at Spencer County. We're blessed to have that and the people behind all that. But people ask me a lot when I'm out somewhere. They'll say, how do you know so much about that other team? Well, there's several YouTube channels out there where you can watch these games and watch them live. Now, they may not have commentators, but, anybody can go get –
some of our people are probably wishing we didn't have commentators.
Yeah. You can go get your stats and rosters the same place me and John does on KHSAA website and sit down and figure all that stuff out. But we spend a lot of time, John, watching games, sitting at home on nights where Spencer County's not playing, and I'll send John a text or, hey, what are you doing? He's, I'm watching Collins play. I'm doing this, and we do that all the time. I know Walton Verona's got one. Owen County has a good one with some commentators. I mean, it's kind of neat to see high schools moving to this.
It is, and it's a blast to do. I know you and I enjoy doing this so much. We get people come up to us and talk to us, thank us for what we do. I'm telling you the truth. Everybody out there watching, I'm telling you the honest truth. We appreciate the thank yous, but keep in mind, we love what we do. This is an absolute
This is a
blast.
treat for us.
Yeah, it's an absolute blast. We don't feel like we're working at all while we're here. I mean, we've said it before, say it again. This is the best job in sports.
Yep. In Spencer County, it's definitely the best job in sports.
So,
other than being an official stat keeper.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. But we don't even have those.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that would be like. Our unofficial stat keepers over here right now booing us. We appreciate those guys.
We want to thank Justin and Derek. They've been here all year long. This is our last game, John.
It is. This is it.
We're not going to do any more games after that. We can't do the 8th region tournament. So John and I will be there. You can come up, talk to us, and sit close to us. Like we said earlier, you may get the PG-13 version of the game.
Yeah.
And as long as if you see me and John sitting together and you don't want to hear that, it might be best you find another.
It's never a dull moment.
No, there's never a dull moment.
We've had a lot of people sit around us before and talk to us about how much fun it is to listen to us without having the mic in front of us. But still, we got a great game here tonight. Spencer County doing an absolute outstanding job shooting the ball, but then also defensively, forcing Anderson County to a few turnovers. But the biggest stat that we got to continue to look at and got to continue to do in this second half, though, continue that good rebounding. Spencer County with those 14 rebounds to the 5 by Anderson County. If we can do that, keep those boards clean, keep them from having second chance opportunities, we are well on our way to another 30th District Championship.
That, and again, and I know some people think I'm caught up in it, but three-point shooting.
Yep.
This Anderson County squad was 10 of 20 when we was over here just 35 days ago.
Yep.
And that actually give them the lead with just a few seconds left to go. And tonight they are 3 of 10. Spencer County 6 of 12. So
Anderson County on pace to have thrown up as many three-pointers in this game as they did in that game earlier in the season. But just not as many of them falling for them. And then when they don't have the rebounding, but of course we talked about Noah Beasley picking up that second foul, having to sit out some of that first half and not having his ability to go up and clean the glass. I think that really did affect the Bearcats. But Spencer County right now, this is just like the girls' game where Woodford County come out, they had the lead at halftime. Anderson County Lady Bearcats, we knew they were going to go on a run. We knew they were going to fight back. It's can you survive that? And I think we will see a run going on here from the Anderson County Bearcats. Coach Hyatt, as good as they come and making adjustments in the locker room, he's going to have his boys ready, try to make a run on the Bears. If the Bears can survive that run and continue to counterpunch the way that they have been, this could be a good night for Spencer County.
Starting lineups back on the floor for both teams. You've got a well-rested Beasley down in the post that Chris and Jack Armstrong's going to have to deal with, John. So we'll see how that goes. Here's another stat for you, John, we didn't mention. 0 fouls called on the Bears in the first half.
Yeah, which is a good thing to have. I mean, Spencer County, that's always something you worry about when you get some of these teams that might beat and bang down low with Beasley and Hawkinsmith, that we haven't had those foul issues underneath. And so the only reason these boys have to come off the floor is for rest.
Rubel 3, no good. Chris Armstrong.
It's going to be Spencer County ball.
Beasley got his hands on it too. Chris drug him over his shoulder.
Yeah, sack of potatoes right there. He was swinging him around.
A little bit of token pressure here. They fall back into a 1-3-1.
Trying to do
now morph it back into a 2-3.
Yeah.
Just to try to throw some confusion the Bears' way. Seawright, long three. Oh. He got it! 11-point lead. Biggest lead of the night for the Bears. Sutherland up top, over to Hart. Bears in their 2-3. Hawkinsmith, walk, no call. Hart in the corner, tries to go to Sutherland. It's going to be chased down by Hawkinsmith. Sutherland in the lane, tries to go to Beasley, taken away by Combs. Coach Burns directing traffic. Bears 2-guard front. They're going to leave Smith open for three. Missed it. Rebound by Rubel. Sutherland looks over to Hott. Rubel. Back to Sutherland. Seawright all over Carson Sutherland. Gets into the lane, shots up. Going to draw a foul on Jack Armstrong.
No.
Don't give it to Seawright.
Giving that to Samuel Seawright, his first, team's first. Literally first.
Only 3 fouls called in the first half, John. All 3 on Anderson County.
And
all letting them play.
All 3 in the second quarter against Anderson County.
Sutherland at the line. I don't mind that. Let them play.
Yep.
It's my job to get my team to adjust to how you're calling the game. Just don't change it midstream. Sutherland makes them both. Cuts the Bears' lead to 9. Armstrong gets it across. Back out to Smith, tapped by Sutherland. Brady runs it down in the backcourt. Jack into the lane. Goes to Combs. Back up top to Smith.
Anderson County bringing a lot more pressure out of this zone than what we typically see.
Now they're going back to man. Chris, free throw line extended, drives, looks to go over Hawkinsmith. Hook shot, no good. Rebound by Hart. Rubel spins, gets the lane, over in the corner to Hart. Tries to go down low to Beasley, wasn't there. Beasley ended up with the ball, blocked by Combs. Combs gets it across the timeline. Now back to a 2-3. Coach Hott doing his own version of swapping up the defenses, John. Now going back to man. Combs spins in the lane. Left hand off the glass and in.
That's a pretty move by Jackson Combs, just working his man, being able to get down low and just using that long frame of his to extend that basketball for 2.
Little gamesmanship between these two coaches, changing up their defenses almost every time down the floor. Hart, free throw line jumper, back iron, hauled in by Chris Armstrong. Bears lead is 11, halfway through the third quarter. Combs, cross-court pass to Seawright. Goes underneath the Jack. Gives it up to
nice
Chris.
Nice look.
Great interior passing there by the Bears. Timeout, Anderson County.
Full timeout. Spencer County coming out looking pretty good to start this third quarter, Bo. 7 points scored by them to Anderson County's 2 since coming out of the locker room. And, I mean, a lot of credit's got to go to the three big guys down low. And I'm including Jackson Combs in that. You got Jackson Combs, Jack Armstrong, Chris Armstrong, all playing their game, doing things the way they like to do it. And Anderson County having all season to see how these boys play, still not able to stop them from doing the things they do. It's really impressive.
Full timeout here by Anderson County. Bears lead 32-19. Got 3:21 left to go in the third.
It was like a flip-off going on right there. I didn't know what else to call it. It's not flip-off like you might think. But no, it was like
not
the girls.
The bird.
No, it wasn't the bird. But it just the girls doing their little tumbling across the floor thing, a little back and forth. It's like a dance-off type of thing.
Okay.
I know you've probably never been involved with those. I mean, that's as coordinated as you are.
I could cut a rug back in the day. Now I just break a hip.
I know you said something about getting hurt while you were asleep.
Hawkinsmith, corner three, short. Rebound, Chris Armstrong.
I don't think that was the look Coach Hyatt was looking for out of that timeout. Not that Hawkinsmith can't hit those, but that's just not.
It's one of those shots, John, you could get anytime.
Yeah.
Brady, wide open, wing three, got it.
Big shot by Brady Smith. Gives Spencer County a 16-point lead now.
Bears 8 of 15 from three. Only 5 of 11 inside the arc.
Yeah.
Too close. Beasley, been in the paint a long time. Out to Powers. Up top to Hart. Swings it to Sutherland. Wing three. Got it.
Yeah, where's that 3-second call? I mean, I know sometimes officials kind of get into a daze. They don't really think about that, but that was definitely 3 seconds, more than 3 seconds on Beasley underneath. You got to call the foul, too. That's terrible.
Seawright, he'll take a jump three. No good. Rebound by Combs. Tap.
And they're going to get a foul on Jackson. That's going to be his first, team's second, sorry. And of course,
the blue
Burns.
shirts in here do not like that.
No, well, because we're seeing a lot of contact come from the other side, too, and fouls not being called. I don't think people were upset that they called the foul on him. They're upset that we're not getting the call.
Sutherland in the lane, cross court. Oh. Wow, three. Not a good shot. Last 2 times down the floor, very poor shots by the Bearcats. Chris Armstrong back to Jackson Combs underneath with the left hand.
Bears up 15. Yep.
Sutherland again in the lane. Tapped by Combs, out of bounds.
Jack Armstrong going to come back in for Ben Armstrong. Again, nobody in foul trouble really. Noah Beasley for Anderson County Bearcats has 2. He's the only one on the floor even with 2 fouls.
They don't utilize him enough, John, I don't think. Free throw line jumper, got him.
Yeah, and he just showed right there, Noah Beasley, what he could do that mid-range, being able to stretch out a little bit, find the middle of that zone and have the open look. And Anderson County just not really working to get him the ball very often.
Armstrong out to Combs, wing three, no good. Rebound Beasley. Sutherland had the three, gives it up to Beasley. Easy shot in the lane. As soon as I say that, they start going to him, John.
Yep.
Cuts the Bears' lead to 11. Combs backs it back out, gives it to Smith. Foul on Powers.
That's going to be Powers' second foul. Team's first.
Armstrong. Hawkinsmith backs off of it. He knocks it down. Bears lead back to 14. 40-26. Inside 10 seconds left to go in the third. Sutherland to Beasley. Out to Rubel. Corner three. Got it. And that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter. Your score, Spencer County 40, Anderson County 29. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Who is Thoroughbred Asset Management?
We are local financial professionals for local people. We are your hometown coaches.
You'll see us at your school ball games, your church functions, our local chamber events.
Investing in Thoroughbred Asset Management means investing in you. We are community members with the goal of helping others. We know you work hard for your money. Let Thoroughbred Asset Management help plan a retirement strategy that works for you. We have access to all types of investment options and will form a plan that fits your individual needs. We have the tools and strategies we need to help make your goals become a reality.
Welcome back to Glenn Drury Court at Anderson County High School. John, seems like we got a fan in Ohio.
Yeah. Speaking of Camden Cox, where we talked about him texting us earlier, getting a little back and forth with him right now. He's excited watching this game and pumped up for the Bears, the potential for the back-to-back district championship. Still 8 minutes of basketball left to play, but Spencer County's doing a great job on both ends of the floor. Just continue to do the things that they do. Continue to change those defenses. Continue to get those good looks on the offensive side. You know, real quick, talking just a few of the stats, looking at rebounding, and this is the biggie for the Bears. This is what's kept giving them the opportunity to have this 11-point lead. 19 rebounds for Spencer County after three. 8 rebounds for Anderson County. Big difference in numbers right there. And then, of course, the Bears, 50% from the field, 42% for Anderson County, but even bigger, the Bears 50%, 9 of 18 from behind the arc.
Beasley from the top, gives it up to Rubel. Bears go back to man. Seawright flanking him. Rubel drives, shots up and good. Call a foul.
Foul's going to be on Samuel Seawright. That'll be his second, team's first. Calvin Rubel will have an opportunity here. The old-fashioned three-point play.
Cuts the lead to 8. It was high as 16. Stolen away by Sutherland to Powers. Shots up, no good. Tap out to Hart. Rubel thinks about the three, swings it around to Powers on the right wing. In the middle to Sutherland. Rubel to Powers. Down low to Beasley. Beasley with Jack Armstrong on him. Cuts him off at the baseline. Long cross-court pass to Rubel. Drives the baseline. Cut off again by Armstrong. Into Hart. 10-footer. Good. Lead cut to 6. Stolen away by Hart. Six and a half minutes left. Beasley looks to drive, cut off, goes over to Hart. Corner three is good. Coach Bird's got to get a timeout here, John.
Yep. Full timeout for Spencer County as Anderson County come out the first couple minutes here of the third quarter and really put a charge in themselves. 8 points scored in the last minute and 44 seconds for them. Spencer County yet to tally a point in the third quarter. Coach Burns needing to find a way to slow them down. I mentioned it at halftime. I talked about this. Anderson County was going to make a run. We know they're going to make a run. It's too good of a team not to make that run. Coach Hyatt's too good of a coach not to make that run. Spencer County has to find a way to survive this, be able to battle back, go on a run of their own, and be able to put this team away.
Seems like the press didn't give them issues, John, in the first half, but it really has here in the second half. Last 3 times they had their hands on the ball, they haven't even got across half court.
Yep.
Turnovers now up to 8 for the Bears. (40-37). 6:16 left to go in the ball game. (2-2-1) full court press by the Bearcats.
Got to move.
Armstrong
There it is.
gets it to Seawright. Get across the timeline. Cross court pass to Chris. Get it back to Brady. Jack's got position. They get it down to him. They don't try to double team. Backdoor cut by Chris Armstrong. Ball's on the floor. Gives it up to Jack. Jack goes up for the layup.
Nice.
Changed position with his hand in midair, John. Got that layup up. Bears push the lead back to 5. Shuts down an 8-0 run by the Bearcats. Beasley, nowhere to go. Tries to go to
He's out of
Sutherland.
bounds.
They're going to get a
Oh,
foul.
that's terrible. That is terrible. They're going to get Jackson Combs for the foul. That's his second, team second, but Bo, he did not push him out of bounds. That was awful.
Hart, he'll take one from the left side. No good. Powers with the board. Out to Sutherland. Rubel, top of the key. Got it. Lead has been cut to 2. Smith walked, no call. Long pass up to Combs. He hauls it in.
Now we're going to get a foul called. That's going to be on Will Powers. It'll be his third, team's first.
Comes into Chris Armstrong. Up top to Smith. Brady calls out the play. 2-3 zone by the Bearcats. Extending way out. Jack's underneath all by himself. Bears throw it away.
Somebody's got to see that under there. Jack, there wasn't anybody within 10 feet of him down on that baseline. They've got to be able to find him.
9th turnover on the Bears. Combs hounding Sutherland all over the floor. Powers up top, over to Hart. Bears man-to-man. Powers, big hop. Back out to Sutherland, top of the key. Gives it up to Rubel. He'll fire up a 3 and hit it. Bearcats take the lead, 43-42. Smith, top of the key three, no good. Beasley brings down the board. 3:20 left to go in the game. Sutherland in the lane.
Blocked
by Armstrong. Ben Armstrong checking in for Samuel Seawright. Big lineup on the floor right here.
Big lineup.
Timeout, Anderson County. A full timeout.
That leaves Coach Hyatt with two, a 30 and a full. Spencer County, Coach Burns, he's got a 30 and 2 full timeouts left to go. 3:10 left in the game. And Anderson County's went on that run, Bo. We knew they would. We knew they would. I mean, of course, in this game that we were over here, a month or so ago, Spencer County and Anderson County, Spencer County was able to have the lead a lot of the game. Anderson County come back. Kind of took that lead from them. Spencer County able to close it out from the free throw line to be able to get that victory. We know these Anderson County players are for real. We know what they're able to do. Spencer County has to find a way to answer. Right now, Bo, fourth quarter, they're not getting the same shots that they were getting earlier in the game. They're not getting these opportunities from behind the arc. They're not getting these down low type of opportunities. And you start even looking at a few other things. It's getting kind of rough. Looking at the field goal percentage right now. Looking at the three-point percentage. Oh, yeah, Spencer County, 9 of 19, and Anderson County, 8 of 19. And so they've come storming back from behind the arc. Spencer County's going to have to find a way to shut that down and continue to answer on our side. Only 2 points scored by them so far in this fourth quarter in over 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes of play.
A 14-2 run here by the Bearcats. Sutherland up top, Bears back to zone. Now, turn it back into man. Sutherland tries to go corner, Powers threw it out of bounds. Seawright back up off the bench.
Got him a little extra break right there. 2:53 left in the game. Bears down by 1.
Sutherland picks Brady Smith's pocket. Brady nails the three. Sutherland slapping everybody from behind. Combs, corner three. No good. Rebound Sutherland. Bearcats looking to extend the lead. Beasley, short corner. Swinging around. Rubel, corner three. He got it. I believe we're going to get a delay of game warning here. Not 100% sure what the call is. That's usually what happens after a made basket like that.
I think they might have had a warning there on Will Powers for something.
6-point lead by the Bearcats. 2:15 left to go in the ball game.
It's gut check time for the Bears.
Seawright in the corner. Chris, three. Rolls out. No good. Rebound by the Bearcats. And this is their what kind of game right here, John. They'll slow it down.
We're in a spot, too, where fouls. Spencer County only had 2 till now. 3 with that other one from Samuel Seawright. Be his third, team third.
And Coach Burns is going to get a full timeout.
But Spencer County going to have to start fouling right away to be able to get to the point where they're sending Anderson County to the line. Try to extend this game, try to get a few more possessions if they can. The Bears, we know, are capable of this. This is only a 6-point lead. This is not a huge lead in this game. The Bears are capable of making this run, getting this comeback. But, Bo, they've got to find a way to shut down the offense from the Anderson County Bearcats. 10 of 21 now from behind the arc for Anderson County. We talked about the game that we had earlier, 10 of 20, and what they had at halftime where they were only 3 of 10. Yeah, 7 made three-pointers by the Bearcats in this second half, and that's absolutely killing us.
Start looking at the people to foul, John. Will Powers, 37.5% from the free throw line, along with Lane Hawkinsmith. He's only been to the line 6 times all year. Spencer County led by as many as 16.
Yep.
Now trail by 6. Anderson County ball with the lead. They are no doubt going to look to stall here.
Oh, they're going to force us to have to foul, and that's who you want to foul. There we go. Chris Armstrong going to pick up that foul. Be his first. Team's 4th.
Next foul, Anderson County will go to the line for 2. Rubel will take it out from the side. 1:50 left to go. Burns with 2 timeouts. Anderson County with 2. They'll get it across to Rubel. Over to Beasley. Foul him. Sutherland double team, left Beasley all alone by himself for the left. Lead is now 8. Desperation time for the Bears.
Got to go.
Seawright, corner 3. No good. Rebound Powers. Get a foul on Jackson Combs and send Rubel to the line. That's exactly who they want to go.
Jackson's 3rd, team's 5th.
Rubel misses the first. He is a 72% free throw shooter. Makes the second, pushes the lead to 9. Chris Armstrong back out to Combs, swinging around to Smith. 25-footer, no good. Rebound by Hart. As good as the threes fell in the first half, John, they're just not going down in the second half. Bears with only 2 points in this 4th quarter.
Go.
Lead Beasley all alone again.
Nobody's fouling, or they're not calling them. That's going to be Samuel Seawright's 4th foul. And Anderson County, Bo, they've made a comeback. And they're going to walk away as 30th district champs this year.
Rubel makes the first, 10-point lead. It's almost exactly what we've seen in the first game, John.
Yeah.
Woodford led big in the girls' game. Anderson made a run. Seawright, 15-footer, no good. Rebound by Sutherland, gives it up to Powers. And look over to Hart, and they'll dribble it out from there.
Right there.
Anderson County is your 30th District Boys Champions. We are going to take a quick break, gather up some stats, and we'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Back at Anderson County High School, the boys' 30th District Championship game is now final. Anderson County defeats Spencer County 53-42. In the game, John, Spencer County 16-point lead, and Anderson County big run there in the fourth and just took over. Spencer County only scoring 2 points in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, those 2 points they scored, and well, let's look at some team stats if we can. That's we'll get into a lot of this. Shooting the ball, Spencer County finishes the game 43% from the field, 39% from behind the arc, 54% at the end of the game for the Anderson County Bearcats, and it was just they continued to have those shots fall. It's like where things weren't going their way, like you said, in the first half, second half, things started falling the way that they needed them to. Looking at rebounding, that's another one that kind of hurt us there in that fourth quarter, Bo. 19 rebounds from the third quarter. We only rebounded the ball one time in that fourth quarter to finish with 20 rebounds, 12 rebounds for the Anderson County Bearcats. Assist, Spencer County 9, Anderson County 13. Turnovers, Spencer finishes the game with 10, Anderson County with 8.
24-2 in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was wild. It's one of those. I'm obviously, I hate this. I want the Bears to win, but I still can tip my hat to Anderson County and just never willing to give up on that game and continuing to battle the way they did. So, congratulations to them. It hurts for Spencer County. The good thing about this game is whoever won or lost, yes, you would be district champion, yes, you would be runner-up, but both teams are going to advance to Henry County next week in the regional tournament.
And the players play hard, and it's exactly what we want, and we appreciate everything and all you guys coming out tonight.
We are going to turn it over to the athletic director here at Anderson County for our all-tournament team.
All different awards. Last. All right, we have 1 from Shelby, 2 from Woodford, 2 from Collins, 3 from Spencer, 4 from Anderson, plus an MVP. So the first, I'll lift your tournament team, and if you'll grab your award and face the crowd there. It's Adrian Johnson from Shelby County. From Woodford County, Makai Smith and Armello Boone. From Collins, Jonathan Stover and Braylon McNear. From Spencer County, Jack Armstrong. Chris Armstrong. And Jackson Combs. Please give a huge round of applause for these guys and Spencer who played a hard job tonight. For Anderson County, number 2, Trey Hart. Noah Beasley. Will Powers. Alvin Rugel. And your MVP and your all-time leading steals and assists, Carson Sutherland. Everyone give these fellows a huge round of applause. Thank you, guys. And now for the presentation of the 30th District runner-up. We'd like to present the 30th District runner-up to Spencer County. Congratulations, Spencer, round of applause. A great team and last year's AP champion. Let's also give a round of applause for the coaching staff, an excellent coaching staff on the best in the state. And speaking of one of the best in the state coaching staffs, let's give it up for Mr. Hyatt and his assistant coaches. And we want to present the 30th District champions to the Anderson County Bearcats.
So congratulations to the Anderson County Bearcats, your 2025 30th District champions. They will go into the 8th region as a winner. And if you don't know the way the draw works, from the district to the region, a winner of a district can only play a loser from another district. So Spencer County being a loser in the 30th district, there's only 3 teams they can play in the first round, and that's either going to be North Oldham, Henry County, or Simon Kenton. They will draw one of those when they go for the draw. I do think it's Sunday. It may be tomorrow, but I think it's Sunday.
Let's go Henry County.
So we will... again, if you didn't hear, Zadrian Peterson from Shelby, Jonathan Stover and McNear from Collins, Makai Smith, Armello Boone from Woodford County, Jack Armstrong, Chris Armstrong, Jackson Combs from Spencer, and Trey Hart, Noah Beasley, Will Powers, Calvin Rubel, and your most outstanding player of the 30th District Tournament, Carson Sutherland, is your all-tournament team. And quickly, John will do some individual stats and name our Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game. First, we'll go with Anderson County. Calvin Rubel finished the night with 21 tonight. Carson Sutherland with 14. Noah Beasley with 6. Trey Hart with 7. And Lane Hawkinsmith with 3. And for the Bears, leading the way, Jack Armstrong with 14 points, 6 rebounds, Jackson Combs, 10 points and 3 rebounds for him. Chris Armstrong with 5, Ben Armstrong 2, Brady Smith with 5, and Samuel Seawright with 6 on the night. John, completely different halves. Spencer County, everything going their way in the first half, and it completely flipped in the actually not till the fourth quarter, but in the second half.
Well, even the second half, I mean, Spencer County was struggling just to get going again. I mean, they were playing decent in the third quarter, but you could tell the adjustment Coach Hyatt had made was starting to have a little bit of an effect on them, and then it was just kind of like an avalanche, or that or that little bitty snowball at the top of the hill. They started, Anderson County just got it moving, and Spencer County wasn't able to get it stopped. And as it was going down the hill, getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and Spencer County just couldn't make that comeback.
So, but they do live to see another day. They will play in the 8th region tournament next week over in Henry County. So make sure you pack up and travel over to watch those games. And, John, this is it for us.
It is it for us.
Yeah, we're done till football season.
We are. Well, for now, we're done for football season. Yeah. There's been some talk, but, for now, we're done till football season.
So we would like to thank all of our sponsors.
Yes,
I'm not going to stay on here long. We need to get out of here. But thank all of our sponsors again this year. We can't do it without you guys. Yep. And all the families of each person here at GHP Sports, between our statisticians, our kids that run the cameras and in the trailer. Yep. Thank all you guys. Thank the families of those guys for allowing them to come out and do this. This is it takes a lot to put on this production, and
it's a lot more than just Bo and I.
Yeah, it really is. Too. We're just a very small part of it. So I'd like to thank everybody for that. And of course, Charlie and Molly. Thank you for allowing me and John to do this. And so, John, that's it.
Yeah.
For us, we will do some baseball games and softball games this year, but I don't know. Me and John may do a few of them. We don't know that yet.
We might. We'll see what the people want.
So that's it for us. This is final score tonight: 30th District Championship game. Anderson County 53, Spencer County 42, and we'll see you whenever. This is GHP signing off. We'll see you later.